Alright guys, welcome. Hope everyone's doing good tonight. Very late stream tonight. Pretty ill prepared. But welcome. I was rushing to start stream tonight. And then I forgot to update a bunch of things, so anyone who subscribed to emails might have saw the old title from last, when was that? Thursday? I think it was Thursday. And I also only had one package to open, but there's actually 3 more after that. So feel free to redeem any points if you want to open up those packages. I know Snoozerton has redeemed one 6 minutes ago, but everybody welcome. Snooze. Thanks for the lurk, Quappa. And Thixius, welcome. Yeah, so for tonight's build, we got the LZ CLS SXH and some JWK Poseidon switches. Gotta open one soon. How's your Christmas? Have you celebrated? It was chill. Christmas was super chill. I hope everyone's holiday season has been going well. Yesterday, we mostly just chilling. Ada and I were just doing. We tuned a bunch of switches, including these Poseidon switches. Another set as well. We took the dogs out for just a little bit. What else? I did Ada's makeup. Had some Christmas pizza. Baked our own pizza. So pretty good. Good holiday. I'm gonna be back down home mid this week, so I'm gonna take another little weekish break after this, but we still got just as a heads up, plans for this week. We're streaming tonight this LZ CLS SXH build. I'm probably going to come back tomorrow. I'm not sure what's gonna happen the next 2 days. I'm gonna stream Monday and Tuesday, so tomorrow and Tuesday I'm gonna stream, but I'm not sure the order of what I'm streaming yet. One of them is gonna be a TX60 PC build, and the other one is going to be some photo scans. So I'm not 100% sure which one's gonna happen, what order yet. But Tuesday's stream is likely to be in the mid-afternoon. Tomorrow's stream just kind of depends on if I can take care of it. But we'll just see. We'll see how things go. Play it by ear. But I will be streaming the next 2 days. Yeah. Tomorrow could be any time, but Tuesday will be in the afternoon. Okay. All right. Let's get one of these. I guess I'll bring over the whole everything here. This is actually a crazy set of packages, I gotta say. Pretty nuts. Also, as you can see on the screen, the Trio 60 have been driving this a little bit here. This is alright. I think the PC plate with the ink switches was a pretty bad choice. But we'll definitely be rebuilding in the future. It was always my intent to, knowing that I just kind of did this funny build because of a Christmas theme. Red and green. If I had to pick one, Chris, would you pick the Jane V2 OTD 360, I'm guessing 356 Mini V1, or the OTD 360 Corsa? So I've never tried any of those 3 keyboards. But I mean, like, you're trying to ask me what I would choose. It would probably be the 356 Mini because it's the closest to an HHKB compared to the other 2. It's just the silly thing. I know that there was like the UTD replica, which I think itself has some controversy. I didn't get in on it just because it was like too controversial, I think, and at the same time still not an HHKB. But out of those 3, it would probably be a 356. So okay, well, I guess I'll wait for this one until someone redeems that one. Andy, I don't know if Andy's watching, but if Andy's watching, give me a holler, because if Andy or Alex are watching, we have some choices for the different options here. Let's see. Okay. All right. If anyone wants a spoiler, I have 4 packages tonight, one of which has already been redeemed. 3 of the packages are desk mats, and 2 of those are more than one desk mat. So we'll just open one of them right now. Quappa, thank you for hitting that. Should be one more then after. Oh, okay, interesting. I opened one that I didn't think I would actually open. Alrighty. You know what? I feel like we technically could get this one on screen out of the way, but let's just open this up. So if y'all want to see, we have the Archetype Coal Crab desk mats. So I think these will be really good to use at some point. I love this desk mat, but because it doesn't show dirt as bad, but because it's like so crazy and doesn't show dirt as bad, it also has the effect of losing like little screws and stuff really easily. This I hope will not be as much of a problem. I think also Ada may have wanted one of these. So if Ada's watching, I forgot which one you wanted. Okay. I don't know if I want to spread this out right now just because, you know, knowing that I don't actually know which one she wanted. Click Pig! Thank you so much. The 5 months.
Timky Flex Shrike, Brent Cool Alien, Timky Flex left.
That's such a good combo, bro. Hey, Click Pig, thank you so much for the 5 months. Merry belated Christmas to you too. Happy holidays to you, your family, and to everybody out there watching. Appreciate it. All right, so first package in the books. I think we have. Oh no, actually we did hit up all 4. Okay, so we'll do all the desk mats in order then. And Thixius, thank you for hitting that open package redemption as well. Hope everyone's been good. Hope everyone's been real good. All right, next up, more desk mats. We got the Bob Ross Reflections Season 2, Episode 8, and Mountain Ridge Season 23, Episode 3. I think one of these also is supposed to go to Ada, but I, again, don't remember, so I don't want to open these out just yet. But there you go. I have a better idea of how many desk mats I have since I have to move them all. All right, so just real quick. Okay, backstory. I've been trying not to use this Nikon full face scene because I have a pimple. But I guess we're going to have to do it. I'm going to have to show my pimple because I need to show you guys something else here. So, pimple, I don't know if you guys can see it. It's right here. But if you look in the back right there. So this is one of those, this is some of those Kallax IKEA stuff. But if you look up there, like on the top 2 boxes right there, those are, so those are my amiibos. I collect Smash amiibos. But if you take a look at, because those are normally just like big empty squares, big empty cubes for each one. But this one's been portioned off into 9. This is it's like a wine bottle insert. It's a wine bottle insert. People use their Kallax or Expedit shelves, put some wine bottles in there, and that's how they use to separate them. I've been using them for my Nintendo amiibos. But what I also noticed is that they actually pretty perfectly fit desk mats too, like when they're rolled up like this. So if you guys need some desk mat storage, that's kind of one plan that I've had, but I don't know if I'll really do that because I don't know where I would put my amiibos otherwise. So just letting you guys know, you can put your desk mats in each one of these. If you guys want to see, like I'll show you guys right now. So right here, desk mat. I think I gotta move some of these guys. I think this one only has 4, so I'll just pull some of these out, put these into another one. Look at that, it's perfect. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's just perfect. Alright, anyways. I just have mine chilling in my fridge. Your desk mats? Or your amiibos? Or your wine? Okay. Gonna need a shitload of those storage units. Yeah, I'm starting to pack or like pile up my desk mats too. I'm probably gonna try to cool down because, quite frankly, I don't need so many. But with that said, I do have this tendency to dirty my desk mats really quickly after using them. So some of these I just haven't used that much so far. Yeah, I'm kind of a slob here. All right, third and final desk mat package. This is from Bolsa. I don't know, Andy, if Andy's watching out there, but this is the Kobe Bryant desk mat. So this one, I mean, this one's for me. Let's take a look and see. That's pretty cool. Oh, you guys can't even see it. So just real quick, on the corners, there's a 24 right here. And there's an 8 right here. We got the Mamba pattern, and then the other two corners are purple and gold stripes. Pretty cool, pretty simple. Average Baby Tater, welcome back. Long time no see. Hope you've been good. Doing a little unboxing here. Opening up some packages before we get started on our build. Looks clean, yeah. All right. I don't know how easy it is. It's always like really hard for me to get these back in unless I roll them super tight. Peter Poppins, welcome. Yes, I have my build updated before you got here, but welcome. I'm good, but my TS100 keeps showing an error message and I don't know how to fix it. Ah, that ain't good. Fortunately, I don't myself own a TS100. I know there's a lot of people who do, so. Oh, that's a bummer. What's the error message? Is it something you commonly like just see if other people on the internet have had issues with it? Yes, please help our good friend Average Baby Tater if you guys happen to know. Temperature sensor? Ah. Oh, you can reflash. Interesting. Alright, so I have this thing going on where this like kind of like the tube undid itself. We got like some of the stuff pulling on the top. Whatever, it's all good. Alright, last package. I'm just gonna throw this. What is that? Some stickers here. There's a Bolsa sticker. Came with the package. And that is my receipt. Toss that. I wonder if there were Kono stickers in here. No Kono stickers, just a receipt. Alright. Okay, last package is the first non-desk mat, non-keyboard related package. And let's take a look here. Kind of excited about this one. This was something that I had been on the hunt for a long time ago. I was actually able to get in on a second batch pre-order for this, and it finally shipped about 6 months later. Stickers. Alright, we got Care For Me by Saba, Chicago rapper Saba. I think this is a second printing of his album Care For Me. And it's really good album. I remember Calligraphy was really good, Prom King was really good. And this was up on Vinyl Me Please for a while, and then it sold out. And then it got really, really rare and people paying hundreds for it. Then they did a reprint, so got it on the reprint. I'm cool not having these first edition ones, I'll chill. But some of them I'm still trying to get, you know. I missed out on a first print of The Barter 6 by Young Thug like 6 years ago, and that thing's probably going for like several hundreds now. So, anyways, this concludes our packages for the night. Thank you for watching, and thank you for redeeming all of these. In the meantime, I guess switching over now. let's take a look at what we got here. The LZ-CLS-SXH. And yeah, we'll dive right into it, everybody. Okay, so got some stuff in here. It's like here is our PCB, an L3 finger 60. Okay, so you know what worries me about this is I don't know how this was flashed. I'm guessing it may not be VIA compatible. It also looks unused as far as I can see. Like it looked like, do we need to break off some tabs? I'm curious. Bitter Seeds, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I also do not know what's inside of this thing. Let's find out. Just in case anyone's curious and anyone watches our fellow very famous content creator, Lightning Keyboards. I purchased this from Lightning Keyboards. Okay, look at this. I don't know what this is. This might be some kind of back plate or some kind of acrylic insert. Ooh, 2 plates. Actually got 2 plates here. Whoops. Oh. A black CLS plate. Oh, and a silver one. It looks like both of them kind of might have a little bit of cosmetic issues, but it's all chill. These are just plates. It's like there's some kind of, I don't know, just like dirt right there. This black one, I don't know, you call this ano, because like these sides here aren't even like anode, but some of them there's like a little scratches here, but it's chill. Diffusers, yeah. Okay, so let's get this out of the way for now. Let's see what else we got here. So this is just the one PCB, finger 60. I'm just very confused about this, because this kind of looks like a pretty standard PCB, but I'm wondering if Lightning just threw this in because the CLS-SXH is like a standard like 60 PCB USB connector placement. And you just wanted to throw in like a new semi-vintage PCB in here. Or if like there's actually spaces for us to like use some of this stuff. I'm guessing not, to be honest. But here's the board itself. And so viewer's choice keycaps, if you guys saw the build command. We have a few options, I think. I'll throw them out when we get closer to finishing up. But if anyone cares to just kind of know in advance, we have Striker, we have Classic Blue, we have Deep Navy, and we just got in DSS First Light, and probably gonna save. Not gonna throw in Rouge into the mix because we're gonna use Rouge for another build sometime in the future. But those are the 4 options out of the top of my head of things we could use. Deep Navy. I was really thinking Deep Navy. Deep Navy is gonna be a lot deeper than this. Same with First Light. But I'm actually curious. Deep Navy was my first choice in my head, but after a while I started thinking, oh, Striker could be good too. Yeah. This is a cool one for sure. Let's just want to take a look at that PCB. I'm guessing here like we could just run a DZ60. I think that's an honest option, because yeah, this one will need to like snap parts off, I think. I'm very curious how Lightning may have built this. Oops. I'm like, honestly, I'm gonna be totally honest here. I get very like nervous about snapping these PCB ports out. Should we use it, guys? Should we use this or should we go? Maybe how about what I'll do is this, because this, you know, one thing about this too is that it's mini USB. I don't know if y'all can see that. So we could switch to a DZ60 just to get away or get ourselves away from this, but maybe we ought to try this and just kind of see what we can do with it. Striker, Quapalek Striker. All right. Oh, and then for anyone who wants to see the backside, this is the back weight. Some sort of I don't know what you call this really, patina, but you know, it's like the weight isn't like super perfect, but I think that's part of it. Type C though. You want a mini USB board? That's interesting. That's like an interesting desire. All right. So put this away for now. Did I put this away in a way that makes sense? Okay, so I'll put this away for now, but yes, this is the PCB that we have. I guess, like, let's just test it. I gotta find my USB mini cable. Give me 1 second. Alright, there's my connector down here. Also, did you ever say what board you like the most? Jane 356 Corsa? Yeah, my thing is, I think the 356. Again, I haven't tried any of these guys, so I can't say that one's my favorite or not, but of those guys, my choice would probably be the 356 Mini, just because it's the closest to an HHKB, and it still isn't even an HHKB by that point. The one board I have that's mini USB, I bought Makibo's mini USB silver sterling cord for. I've been wanting an excuse to buy the C cable, but they've been out of stock. Ah, I see. Alrighty, let me get VIA open and see kind of what happens here. What type of board is AT Mega 32A? Interesting. Hold up. That is actually what it's called, that chip. Hold up. AT Mega 32A. AU 1744. Ah. That's interesting. It's usually a 32U4. So like when I see this, I'm like, whoa, that's different. Different for the sake of being different. Okay, so not immediately recognized. But let's see if it works and how it's mapped. The one that you saw was the PCB for my Trio 60, so that's already VIA compatible. Interesting. Off the bat, it does not seem to be functioning. Let's see. Oh, maybe I was on the wrong window. Oh, this is curious. Oh, okay. I didn't plug it in all the way. It was a little hard to because of this part that's not snapped off yet, but it's now lighting up with a bunch of colors. DOA? How are you finding the Trio? DOA, no, we're good, Peter Robbins. The Trio, it's chill. I would say it's chill. I made a mistake with it though. Give me 1 second. I threw in inks. It came with a PC plate, and I threw in inks. And I think that's like just the wrong move. Should not use inks on a PC plate, I guess. I've heard about issues using inks on Palm. I think it's just too flexy, and the ink housing is like just not necessarily great for dealing with flexy housings. It might just be like a little small or some. So that's my bad. I could have built it with something better, but we're just trying to make a funny looking Christmas themed board, red inks and a green board. But I'm sure like if we actually put together like something a little better, it would be an interesting one, because it actually sounds like really quiet because of it being a gasket PC play board. Could be any of these. I think that's pretty much all we care about, right? I don't know what that sound is for, but alright. I guess it looks like this works. Oh, Killer AC 909. Thank you for the follow. Just saw that from 8 minutes ago. Appreciate it. Okay, I guess let me unplug this. I think it would be appropriate for us to snap some of this stuff off, but here's the crazy thing is, so this makes sense to snap off. This top one, there's the little cutoffs for it. There's a huge cut here for it. This bottom one concerns me though. I have no idea how you would break this off. Freaks me out. I don't know. I'm guessing it looks like, I guess because it's not snapped off, Lightning didn't use this. I'm guessing he might have thrown in something else in here, but this confuses me. I'm not gonna lie. Let me go back here real quick. But one thing I didn't test was just seeing if there's some chance. Some weird off-the-cuff chance here that this was VIA compatible. It doesn't look like it. Does not look like it's VIA compatible. So, one thing we could quickly Google is whether or not the Finger 60 L3 PCB VIA, if it's VIA compatible. It's like I guess a Liku PCB of some kind. Yep. Let's take a look. Supported keyboards. All right, see no finger here so far. Oops. Wow, yeah, it might just not be out there. Damn, this is gnarly, man. Look at this. So I'm gonna guess then, furthermore, that if we were to reprogram this, this software is probably not Mac OS compatible, my guess. Whoops, I did not mean to click that. You could click it and then nothing happens. Part of me is like, should we just use the DZ60? No, that means like I mean, I have a Windows machine right there, but it's just like sometimes annoying. It gets annoying just turning it on just to do one little thing. And this is also not really even a little thing. But this is like largely not even working to begin with. Let me think here. I have so many worries about this. Not the least being snapping this off, probably snapping this off. And then trying to remap this so it'll just be a pretty standard HHKB. Damn, just crazy. What y'all thinking? Let's do that. Let's run a poll here. All right, poll up. Feel free to get your vote in. If we try to figure out the L3 finger 60, it's gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a long night. Also, there is this chance here as well that I may break the L3 right away if I can't snap off the bottom very easily. Everyone's voting. Oh man, that first vote came in for the DZ60. I was like, oh, what a relief. And everyone's trying to have me figure out this L3. All right. Where to get started here? Let me just, oh, don't look at that. Let me look up pictures of the L3 Finger 60 PCB. Apparently this PCB came with the TX60 is what some people are saying. Jigon, I need the Jigon firmware. Classic Rory, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ask Mech Merlin. I think both bottom and top only have 2 tabs per, if I remember correctly. Shake my head when you didn't even find it's all good. It's all good. Oh, I know that we are a little out of focus here. Appreciate the patience. So Bitter Seeds, you've worked with this PCB, it sounds like. I'm just trying to find some pictures of people who have used this to like tear the tabs off. Because the bottom one specifically concerns me because it's like it doesn't look like the top to be torn off. I've seen folks use it to take my comments in secondhand. Lyric, hey, thanks for liking. All right. So one thing I'm thinking of is like, well, what if the case, man, it's just like, it was worthwhile we open this up. I'm not really finding very many pictures of the CLS SXH or the Finger 60 PCB. But let's go and take a look here. So say I flip it over, say we pull this all apart. Interesting, we got Phillips screws here. Definitely feels like a kind of a relic for that reason. That doesn't reach, so I'm gonna need like a longer driver. Grab a tray here. 1 second. Grabbing a tray for some screws. I think Kimchi Jody Boy built a board not too long ago. PCB. I think that's where I saw. Okay, so Kimchi did this. Maybe I gotta ping Kimchi. Or if anyone can find his VODs. If by any chance anyone can find VODs where he's using the Finger 60. Please let me know. I also may need to get a heater on at some point in here because it's pretty cold. Crazy how like 1 week it's like burning hot and I don't want to be here, and now it's like cold. But here in San Francisco there's like no AC but only like heating systems, so it's just much easier to handle the cold for that reason. Alright, I need to get a longer driver. Dude, I read we're getting snow in the next couple days. Seriously? Wow. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. Bitter Seeds, you gave 10 bits to vote for the Finger 60. Wow. Thank you for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. You really want me figuring this out. You really don't want me to sleep. That's what this sounds like. Whoa, look at this crazy anno job right there. Looks like someone Sharpied that. Okay, so my guess here is that this is pretty standard. It's supposed to sit in like this. So we definitely have to tear off these tabs, including the one at the bottom. Oh my goodness. Are you guys as nervous about that as me? Damn, that's crazy, man. Alright. Okay. I literally just opened it up to see like, okay, do we really have to tear off the bottom? And the answer is yes. Yes, there are 3 top tabs, and then there's no tabs at the bottom. It's just a line. So, what I think Bitter Seeds, you or somebody else suggested a long time ago was got to basically use pliers on the tabs. Someone mentioned this. Use pliers on the tabs, but what tabs are there on the bottom? I don't know. So, if anyone has this this fabled Kimchi Jody Boy VOD, then if by any chance he was using a brand new L3 Finger 60 PCB, send me that link, find me the timestamp, because I want to know what he did before I screw it up myself. We're gonna screw this back closed for now. I literally just want to open it up to see and make sure. But I'm gonna screw this back up and get this out of the way again before we really figure out what to do. Love this giant cloth, by the way. Good addition. I am meanwhile going to just try to find more resources here. Some people have used TMK for this. Interesting. I think here someone else deletes most of the VODs. He has 9 up, none fit the bill. Alright, I'm literally just going to Command F the word tab on all of these different PCB resources, none of which brings up anything, alright? Okay, let's get this out of the way again. Things do get out of hand, yes. Yes, of course. I'm aware. Never to be seen again, some of the content there, yes. XDeeds, welcome back. Yeah, so I did come across this thread. I've been looking at this one. So we're gonna need to get my Windows PC on so we can get this working, but I'm also, again, largely concerned about the removal of these tab parts. So I'm gonna go turn on this heater because it's just too damn cold. Sometimes, like, what I've done in the past is, like, I'll just, like, stream for a while, and then after a while it just gets hot. That doesn't appear to be happening today. It's just too cold. So heater rod. Got the HP04. I don't know if Coward is in here, but I saw on Coward's Instagram story that she got one of these HP04s. I don't know if you guys can see it, but maybe I'll show this on screen here if it shows up. HP04. It's right there. All right. Okay. Oh, jeez, what do I even do here? Like, did I just try really hard? Like, did I use my pliers on this? Like, are these beefy enough pliers, or do I need to get my, like, bigger multi-tool pliers? I'm gonna go grab that real quick. Let's see here. Yes. Okay, so I'll just remove this top one then. Is this the way I do it? Let me know. Let me know before I continue and make a fool of myself and a mockery of the entire hobby. Like, just snap like this, snap like this, snap like this, and then we flip it over, and I don't know what to do from here. I mean, just snap like this, snap like this. What do you guys think? Let me know in chat while I contemplate whatever it is that I'm doing. There's also the matter of this. That seems legit. There's also the matter of this, which confuses me a bit. This does, in fact, like you're mentioning, seem like an LED diffuser, but to diffuse what in that case? Because it just looks like a pretty like the LZ-CLS SXH just seems like a standard top mount. Do these just go underneath? Let's find out. So I found this on Geekhack. Nothing in here that really says much. Dallas, welcome. That I don't know. Yeah, they're really weird with these acrylic things. Yeah, it literally says acrylic diffuser. It's true. But to diffuse what? Like, it's just a standard top mount keyboard. Nothing really shows up on the side. Is it something that maybe like you could use longer screws and then like just basically have like this middle section? Is that what this is for? Oh, wait a second. Hold up. There was another little baggie of screws that I seem to have misplaced. Oops, there's a plate. Kiki Purin. Welcome. Oh, Kiki, wait a second. Kiki, welcome. One I want to bring up, last year you did this stream on changing switches and keyboard and explain things to me. I bought a new keyboard yesterday. It made the shopping experience easier because I understand what switches are. Kiki, welcome. Glad you could be here. Thanks for being here tonight. Good to see you again. Yeah, bitter seeds. It's true. So, bitter seeds, yes, this is what I'm thinking. We're just doing some cursory exploration of this board without having built any of it yet an hour in. Getting aqua switches. Ooh, those aqua kings. Nice. So, take a look here. It's just, it encloses literally very normally, like a very typical top mount board. But what I'm guessing, if you guys are correct here, is just you could just throw this right in the middle. The thing is, we may need some possibly longer screws just to accommodate for, you know, this area right here, the amount of space it takes for the thickness of this diffuser. Why there are two, I'm not sure. I'm wondering, is this like for extra diffuser goodness? A double diffusing situation? And then am I supposed to cut this off? I'm guessing so. Boy, this is very confusing. 75 V2, yeah. So that's what I'm thinking, is like you can enclose this without it, but I did just seem to misplace an entire baggie. An entire baggie's worth of screws somewhere. But Kiki, welcome. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the hobby. Appreciate you being here tonight. Ah, here we go. Here are some screws. It does look like some of these are longer and some of them are also not. But I think also some of these must be for the screwing in the plate into the top case. But it's weird because a lot of these are very mismatched with each other. Needing about what looks like 6 screws. Let me dump this out and just be sure. Let me make sure we got all of these here. So you take one of these. Does this fit? That looks like it fits. 1, 2. So do they all match? 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, and then it looks like we have about 2 extras, 2 long screws, and then 2 countersink screws. So time to just wing it. Oh my god, I'm like very nervous right now. Okay, guys, fuck it. Let's just do this. We're not gonna get anywhere by just sitting around and talking, are we? All right. So I'm gonna snap these off. So I'm gonna start from this end, I guess. There's 1. Seems easy. 2. Seems easy. 3. All easy. There you go. So the top is gone. Now, my real concern is here, this bottom area, because this does not look as easy, but I think we just still need to do it. So, I don't know what to do, but I'm just going to snap from here, because there are these 2, like, holes that are in between. So, I'm just going to do it. It seems to kind of work. kind of. Maybe let me go right here in the center. Ah, we did it, guys. Oh my god. That was not as nerve-wracking. Well, it was nerve-wracking, but that was not as bad as I thought it would be. So I guess we can keep these as souvenirs. Alright. Next up, I'm going to get my PC on, because I kind of want to flash it. I want to flash it before, because I don't want to like solder this in and then like have it just be a giant disaster. So we're going to have to rework my setup here. Give me just a second. Doing a little setup rework. Thank you guys all for watching this. This was not as bad as I thought it would be. Still some kind of frayed edges where those cutouts are. I feel like I can probably file those down in a way. Man, these relegendables on this Trio 60 are so weird. Alright. So let's try to get to that Jigon key remapping software, see if it works, if the download works. Like, one is I need to download it, and if I can't get the download to work, well, then we're kind of fucked. Okay, these downloads do not appear to work. Let me see if I can share my screen here on Windows. 1 second. One second. Is this working? Ah, yes. There we go. Okay. So, I go here and I click on these. This is largely not in English, so, but some of it is. And I just click on this thing that says L3, and it looks like it goes, Plasma K, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Then I click on this thing here that says Jigon, and this also doesn't seem to do anything. So I don't think anything downloaded. Give me 1 second. Let me just try to figure out a few more things here. So someone named Chalken has made a Jigon, tutorial on YouTube. So 1 second while I vet what I'm seeing here.
Transit both files to sensible locations and make sure your L3. Oh, it's really important. Those are the newer versions, the newer PCBs that have come out in the past few years. So the link below that is the Jigon app. That's the key mapping GUI, as it says here. That's what you'll use to sort out your layouts and fix your LEDs and stuff like that. So it's really important. This is important. Make sure that the version numbers of both the firmware and JIGON are the same, or you'll run into lots of problems. Just make sure that these two numbers here match up, and don't mix them up because things won't work.
They don't even match up currently.
So unzip both files to sensible locations and make sure your L3 board is plugged in. In the L3 firmware folder, double click on the load FW.
And
so unzip.
nor did it even download. I mean, this guy kind of jumped ahead here, I think. So this feels not particularly useful, unfortunately. Dang, this is a tough one here. I do want to just flash the firmware so I can, or just like, you know, remap. I'm just trying to remap. That's all I'm trying to do. There's another part of me that's just like, good, maybe we should just put it together. And figure it out from there. Yin Keebs! Thank you for the, thank you for that big ol' raid! That party of 5 Yin Keebs, welcome to the stream. Thank you for bringing your community here tonight. We are looking at this L3 Finger 60 PCB, trying to figure out how to remap this in advance, because I don't want to build it and then not know how to remap it. But this seems somewhat harder than I have anticipated. But Ian, let us know what you are working on tonight, and welcome everybody from stream. My name is Chris. We're working on an LZ CLS SXH build tonight. Little giveaway at the end of stream. This is going to be an interesting giveaway for sure. Stacked 1800 with U4Ts. Ooh, nice. Hope that went well. Were we able to finish it up? Get everything to work. Cherry housing plus U4Ts. Right on. Nice. I'm still kind of looking here at some possibilities of, whoops, oh my goodness, what to do here. Didn't mean to show that. No dogs really, but it's a butte. Right on, nice. 2 keys to fix up off stream. Okay, right on. Always important to be able to do that. Okay. Let's see. So at some point, they're using like command line. Using command line commands at some point, but it's also just hard to read this. Okay. Erectile dysfunction. The author of this article does not take any responsibility for erectile dysfunction. Yin Cubes, we were working on a LZ CLS SXH, and I've been coaxed here by chat to continue along with trying to figure out how to deal with the L3 Finger 60 PCB, knowing that we could very well use any other PCB, but we were trying to figure this one out per the vote of chat, and I'm trying to remap this right now, but I'm having some issues really understanding what the heck it is I'm doing. They're about to, wait, oh, this. I tried the cheat key function. There are about 20 cheats left. Valiant efforts here. Yeah, this is not easy because we're supposed to download this software, and oh, okay, that's new. It says I have to log in. I was not getting that before. So apparently I need to create an account with KBD Lab in order to get this software. Wait, see, so not every time. It doesn't actually get me to that login page every time. So what is wrong with it that you know? Okay, no, all that's wrong with it is that I know already, because we tested the PCB, that it's a layout that I do not want. So that's what's wrong with it. The other thing that's wrong with it is that this is not a VIA compatible PCB, as far as I can see. I think there's someone who's done some TMK work with it, but I'm just trying to follow the instructions of how to be able to run a remap on this PCB. And we're getting stopped up very early on in the process, because I can't even download the software that you're using, that you're instructed to use for remapping. So that's what's wrong with it. So this isn't VIA. This does not appear to be VIA compatible. QMK compatibility. I mean, let's try again. QMK finger 60. Okay, someone seems to mention that they've gotten QMK to work with this. It's just very, how do I put this? Very infrequent that I actually work with QMK or TMK, so I always forget what it is that I have to do, because it's just, I'm usually just using VIA. I've done a little stuff with TMK with a KMac Happy. But let's see if we can make this work. Alright, let's take a look at this. Gonna have a bad BRB, right on. Dixius, thank you. DZ60 time, same here. If you go on QMK website, it should have all the instructions. No, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. It'll be good. The only thing I'm worried about, like, okay, so what I'm really worried about is that, like, you get this cool RGB effect. I don't really care much for RGB, but I'm not a fan of losing the effects of what the keyboard has to offer. And I've seen this before. I think I've remapped something. I've remapped something where I think it might have been, I don't think it was the Falcon. Fuck, it was some other board that I was just unhappy, like not fully happy about for one reason or another. Let me see if I can find out what that was. But it was that, like, once I did it, I think it was a skeleton. It may have been the skeleton. I lost the lighting effects. Not that I like lighting, I just don't like losing the ability to. So don't even have to install software. Maybe you do. I'm sure we could figure this out. Let's see if we could do this. L3 keyboard firmware. Compact. Ah, okay. I've done this. I've literally done this before. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to... here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to shut off my PC, and I'm going to get my screens back in working order here. Give me 1 second, everybody. I'm going to get my screens back in order, and then I think we can get this. We can trace back this situation here with what we did for the KMac, but I may potentially be losing all my shit. I may be losing all the lighting, but I think it's worth it. Okay, if we go to compact, where are my windows? So I can see chat here. Okay. Okay, here, back to normal here. Okay, so someone here has said, Here's the TMK port. Still need clarification on using QMK, but it looks like the controller won't work with QMK. But then someone else responds saying, actually, it does work with QMK. Attach your files in the zip. If you place that into the QMK keyboards folder, then run this. Then you can flash the hex using the loadfw.bat file. Okay, so here's that issue that I see. Note that configuring LEDs and RGB backlighting in QMK is tricky for these boards. I've only managed to get an LED indicator on layer activation to work. So that's the part that sucks ass, which is that like these QMK and TMK ports will get the board to work, but it seems very troublesome to retain lighting effects. The RGBs on mine suddenly go bonkers. Switch LEDs work fine. So I don't know, guys. What do you think? Should I continue trying to figure out how to get this whole situation to work? Maybe, just maybe. What if... Okay, I am going to run a poll, which I might not even... There's a chance here I might not even use the winning vote here, but we're going to do this. PCB flash TMK QMK continue working with Jacob. Okay. Poll up. Sounds like you don't. The poll is up. Feel free to vote. I might not listen to it. But I'm going to try to figure out how to create an account with KBD Lab, because maybe that's what's necessary for me to download this stuff. Meanwhile, here's what we'll do. I'm going to test out a few things here. The file download link 301s to nothing useful, 302s, and then that just goes back to the page that we're on. Now, meanwhile, I don't know how to create an account. Translate to English. Sign up. Okay, I found a sign up link. All right. Okay. I'm signing up right now. Give me a second while I sign up for this. Also, where did my music go? My music stopped. It made me choose a birth date and it's like broken. The birthday selector is like broken. Oh, it also might be because I'm translating it in English. So perhaps it doesn't work for that reason. translate to English. Okay. I may have just gotten some type of confirmation email. Somewhere. Maybe it hasn't sent yet. I hope I put in the right address. All mail. Still nothing in. Also, I don't know. This air kind of seems a little cold, if you ask me. This registration email most definitely hasn't been sent. That's a lie. Alright, it is now midnight and we have not started anything. Literally anything. It's gonna be a long night, guys. Alright, how's the vote looking? Ah, a couple people continuing with the Jigon. That's the answer I like to hear. The one that'll get us to never finish. Yeah, the QMK repo is literally from that guy who said, yeah, I haven't really been able to figure out LEDs. So, I'm certain that we'll kind of lose that in the process entirely. I don't know why people don't just make the default layout on these boards HHKB, then I wouldn't have to deal with this. You know? It's crazy. Alright. Jigon LEDs, that is the vote. However, I have not gotten any way for me to sign in. Can I sign in even without a registration confirmation email? Alright, I'm trying to get it resent, still don't see anything. Is it in spam? Oh, it is in spam. Wow! It went to spam! Oh, this dumb thing. Looks safe. Alright, I gotta translate this. Also, click to verify. Okay, looks like we're good. Okay, we are verified. Alright, let's see now. Am I logged in? Still not logged in. The entered ID cannot be used until December 30th. What the fuck is this, bro? So I sign in and they say, like, you can't use this for 3 days. Oh. world we live in. Alright, what do you guys think? What should I do? Well, what we could do is, use a different PCB. We could proceed, and then just have me be really unhappy with the layout for the next couple days. Could always build using DZ, then build this PCB later. Do our which, you know, that actually might work. You know why? This plan might actually work because I came with 2 plates, so I could always just have this be like a second build. You know? Why didn't I come with that sooner? Why didn't we come up with that sooner? Alright, how about this then? Should we have the silver plate go with the white PCB and the black plate go with the black PCB, or should we flip it? What y'all think? Oh, what a ridiculous thing. Alright, I'll go grab a DZ60. After all of that, like 30 minutes of nonsense, relegated to going to a DZ60 here. Who is that? Sorry, I'm off screen right now, but I do hear that. Something has definitely happened. Is this a DZ60? Alright, we got a DZ60 right here. Oh my goodness! Rolly with the big ol' raid! That party of 30, that big ol' raid! That party of 37, guys. Welcome. Oh my goodness, alright. I gotta welcome everyone here who's Sinvac, welcome back. Disastertron, welcome back. Nick's level, welcome. Next level, welcome for the first time. Instigator, welcome back. And Roro, welcome back. Avo, and hello, this is Dog. Welcome for the first time. Quackers, thank you for being here. Avo, thank you for the follow. All right, guys, just so you know what's going on here, we are working on LZ CLS SXH, and we've been having a lot of trouble even figuring out what to do. Rolly, I hope your stream has been going well, or has went well. Let us know what you were up to. I think I saw you playing a little Gardic phone. Let us know if you were up to anything else. But hope you've been having a happy holidays. And thank you and welcome everyone. Did you ever figure out what was up with those screws? They all see on the wrong side. So Sinvac, for anyone who doesn't know, so let's take a little throwback here. We got a Skeleton 60. And what happened was it's a top mount board, and I'm screwing these screws into the top. And they're spinning infinitely. Some of them tightened for the first time, and then I kept like doing it, undoing it, spinning it, and it just spun infinitely. So this top, the assembly wouldn't be affixed to the top case. So I went back and I told Oko, and then he actually he said hey, can you send pictures, videos, just let us know what's going on. So I sent him all this stuff. He's like, all right, we'll send you a new case. We'll basically just send you a new case. But the new case didn't have the brass weight. It didn't also have the brass accent on the front. So he sent me a full case, but it would be really ugly if you used it. So I get this new case, and it includes the bottom just with no weight. But I just take the top and I start screwing it in. I'm getting the same issue, like for half of it. I'm like, I don't know if I want to touch this, but I'm gonna go back to Oko and say hey, I'm still having this issue. Oko says, we tested it out, it worked. And I'm like, well, okay, there honestly has to be one final issue. It has to be such that the screws you included for me were bad. It might not have the same pitch. So I said, hey, can you take pictures of the screws you use? Because there's a chance here, or can you send details on the screw pitch? And I haven't gotten a response from Oko. But with that said, to this point, what I've done to actually get it to work was really trying to be meticulous about throwing in some PTFE tape around those same exact screws, and it actually does hold. So, did I figure out what was wrong with the whole screw situation? No. Did I come up with a solution to it that is kind of blind? Yes. And I got a second case out of it, which is largely unusable because one, it's like it's ugly. It doesn't have the weights to it. But two is that I don't have a second PCB for it, and it's like a proprietary PCB. So that's the situation. Stream was great. We hit 1,000. Oh, nice. Hey, yo. Hey, that deserves another one of these. 1,000 follows. Hey, Rolly, congratulations on 1,000 follows. And yeah. Look forward to seeing what you do in the future. I hope you have a nice big celebration for it if today wasn't the celebration already. But guys, welcome to the stream, and I hope everybody here has been having a happy holidays. All right, jumping to it. What we've got going on here tonight, we have an LZ Cinematic is big oof. Rolly, thanks. Hey, my man. All right, so what's going on tonight? We're working on this LZ CLS SXH, and for the last like 45 minutes, we've been trying to figure out what to do here with this L3 Finger 60 PCB, this old Liku PCB. Why I say we're trying to figure this out is because off the bat, I tested the PCB. It's a layout I don't like. Knowing that it's a layout I don't like, I want to remap it. I want to remap it before we even get started, because I don't want to have to, build this and then be unhappy with it. I don't want to build this and then like have it just like not work the way I want it to. So I'm looking it up, and a few discoveries. One is that there's no VIA compatibility. It's not VIA compatible right off the bat. It's an old Liku PCB. Two is that there's this Jigon software that exists out there that I literally cannot download. Like it's on what was this, KBD Lab, Korean forum. The software is there, and I click on it, it doesn't work. So I spent some time trying to figure out how to sign up for an account, and I finally figure it out. I try logging in. It says you can't use this account for 3 days. So I'm like, I don't know why there's like a little break-in period, but I can't download this Jigon software in order to get this to work. Is it QMK? So some guy has figured out, like there have been QMK and TMK ports. The problem is that when you flash QMK or TMK, we're gonna lose all of the lighting capabilities. Now, I don't really care about lighting that much, but I don't like the idea of losing features or abilities of my PCBs. So these random people who have figured out TMK or QMK stuff is like, well, they're getting the remaps to work, which honestly, that's 100%, the most important to me, as I want to get it to a layout that I want. For any of you who don't know, I'm a big layout guy. 100% most important thing to me is layout. 100% on all my boards. Lighting is not that important, but I don't want to lose it. So the conclusion, just before this big ol' raid from Rolly, is that this is a standard 60% PCB, like USB connector placement situation. The board is just a top mount board. So I think what we're gonna do instead is hold this off till another time so we can figure out how to remap this. And knowing full well that Lightning, I got this board from Lightning Keyboards, that he included, this includes 2 plates, is that like, okay, we'll throw one plate here with the, and make an assembly here for the LZCLS SXH. And then we'll do this on a DZ60 tonight. And this is what the last 45 minutes has been. So half of the stream tonight so far has been me doing no work. So we'll just do this for now, and then we'll figure out this Liku PCB later. But I guess for now is I gotta do another PCB test. I just pulled this out from the pantry here, as we got this big ol' raid. It's party of 37 from Rolly. But Avo and Nick's Level, thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Let's continue this this train here. Let's keep the ball rolling, and we will we'll continue along. Okay, so plugged in. Where is via window. There we go. Let's do a little test. Actually, you know, here we have this via compatible DZ60. Might as well set the layout now rather than later, because why not? Row 4, split right shift, bottom row, 7U, key map. So, and for anyone just tuning in for the first time, if you guys don't know me, I'm a big proponent of the HHKB layout. Again, 100% most important thing to me is layout. Love my quarter blockers too. Yes, it is less keys, but it's one, more familiar to me, and two, it shows off, like, you know, the niceness of your case. So that's what I'm all about. Hey, for 2022, new resolution. Maybe I'll try to reach out a little bit more, guys. If anyone here is a designer, so like I'll just plug this now before we even get to the new year. But anyone here is like a keyboard designer, and you guys need a proto built, and it's an HHKB. Hey, you got your guy right here. I want to be known here as the HHKB guy on Twitch. So if you guys got some HHKBs for me, I'm your man. Right alt, right win, and doesn't really matter, but we'll throw that there. This guy loves his HHKB. You know it. Alright. Caps lock. This is insert. Oops, no, that is supposed to be regular up, left, right, down, media. This is gonna be home and page up, end and page down. Okay, so there's a few more things that go in here, but I'm just gonna leave these here for now while we figure out what we want to do. But let's just go and test. All right. There's I got some scratches on this PCB. I don't even know how that happened. Resolution for 2022. Let's work on some HHKB protos together. If anybody's working on a 60, then you got HHKB layout. I want to be the guy you go to. I want to build your board. I don't know why I always do this instead of test matrix. I should just use test matrix every time. You know what I hate about the DZ60? You know what I think is like... Okay, you know what I really don't like the most about the DZ60, and just in general about the 60% layout. We're making HHKB top just right. Hey, Lala, welcome. Hey, you guys got a bunch of these free cheering sound effects here all night. It's my gift to you guys. Lala, welcome. Okay, you know what I think is like the biggest. How do I put this? I don't want to be like super offensive here, but I know I'm just about to be. What's the word? I'm trying to think of the least offensive word. The least offensive word for the point I'm trying to convey. All right, everything looks good. Actually, I did not try. Let's just do this. Test matrix. Does that guy work? Does any of this work? Like you just hear it, but it doesn't show up on the matrix. Alright. Whatever. Oh, okay, because I was not on the DD60. Okay. Test matrix. There we go. I just run test matrix every time. Okay. I mean, can you call it an HHKB if it has mechanical switches in it? Well, yeah, I guess I'm a little confused by the point here. The HHKB, to me, the HHKB layout is what I like, which is, you know, split backspace, split right shift, US ANSI with some corner blockers. HHKB is taupe. The happy layout. The HHKB is taupe. I mean, I get what you mean. But the layout specifically is what I like. And I also am aware that there's two different layouts, which is like the original 6U HHKB layout versus the 7U that appears in a bunch of these MX style builds. But the layout's important to me. I mean, unless there's another name for this layout, that's still who I am. All right, we'll do the silver alu plate. Alrighty, just being pedantic. Yeah, I know. We're just having fun here tonight. All right, next up, we're gonna. Oh, okay. Well, and now we're 40 in. We're gonna lube some stabilizers. All right. What do you guys think? Okay, I'm gonna throw this out there. Maybe I'll run a poll here. I'll be calling it HHKB layout every time because I'm saying 7U MX HHKB style layout every time I refer to the board. You know what? Maybe I should say that. Like you know, I don't hate that. I don't hate that it's all spelled out, to be honest. To be 100% honest, I don't hate spelling all of that out. 7U MX HHKB style. I'm that guy. That's me. That's who I am. Alrighty. Okay, now I'm gonna run this poll. All you guys are in here. By the way, guys, there's a small giveaway, a small interesting giveaway, because it is very small, but it's not something that's common. So if you guys want to stick around to the end for the giveaway, feel free to do so. But you can also hit that giveaway command. Hit that giveaway command to find out what they are. But just check it out. Halloween boards, welcome. Ayo! So yes, we're gonna be giving away 2 space bars. And it sounds funny, right? It's just space bars, but these space bars I have are from a very, very old group buy. That was meant to just like showcase. Okay, these are like a lot of the first GMK group buys were just like, they were tests. They were just like, okay, can GMK do what the community wants to do? So there was like an escape pack group buy, and then there's a space bar group buy, and then there was like a purple mods group buy. But the space bars group buy, it's just like, let's just do a bunch of space bars in stock colors that they have. And so we'll do a giveaway for two space bars at the end of stream here. Before I enter the taupe gang, hey, more sound effects for you guys. welcome to the club. All right, I have some kind of, I don't know. I've mentioned here I've gotten 2 HGs or heavy grails that are on the way. And then there's probably gonna be some more secret stuff. So there's gonna be more secret stuff, Topre related, in the coming year. In the coming year, more secret Topre stuff. If it's based on the Switch, how could IBM sell a TKL with buckling spring switches 35 years ago? Shouldn't all TKLs be required? I know, shouldn't all TKLs actually be called SSKs? Still waiting for the tracking number for my HM. Aww. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, I never ran this poll. Okay. 5-minute poll. I'm just trying to get your guys' thoughts or preferences. I take forever to do stabilizers, and to be perfectly honest, doing stabilizers is honestly like one of my least favorite parts of stream. But I don't know if you guys like watching me do stabilizers, or in general, if you guys like watching other streamers just do stabilizers. Because like for me, I always take like 20 to 30 minutes to do them, and like they're just messy, and I'm just like, should I start doing them like before stream, knowing that I take forever on my streams anyways? Just like a question I have for you guys. Let me know what your thoughts are. Bingo. So we got a bunch of 7U wires. Oh, interesting. A couple was saying y'all don't care much for me wasting all this time, or maybe just in general, other streamers wasting all this time on stabilizers. But maybe if I do them in advance, these streams might be more enjoyable for all of us. I need a couple more of these. HHKB is the name of a specific keyboard, like Q-tip is the name of a specific cotton swap. TKL is just a layout. There isn't a specific board named the TKL. Okay, so then with that said, it's that like TKL is the name of a layout that I guess you would kind of base loosely around the IBM SSK, right? So it's like the SSK was the board, the TKL is the layout. Then maybe, perhaps, that HHKB should not be the name of the layout, but we know what we're talking about when we look at it, right? So what name would you give it? ClickPig has suggested so far that what you would call that I enjoy among a small handful of other similar layouts is the 7U MX HHKB style. In addition to the traditional HHKB. I guess that's what you would call it. But until we have a shorter name for it, I guess we just use the HHKB name loosely. What I'd also heard is that I feel like at some point some people had referred to it. There was a event. I think it might have. I'm not 100%. Okay, Bitterseed says the SSK is equal to the TKL, so it's a specific keyboard. Okay, I think it was the GAF 60, but it also could have been some other board. But there was someone else who was just like, we prefer not to use the term HHKB to refer to this layout, but it was the layout being used. And I think, but I'm not 100% certain, it was the GAF, and I think that the alternate that they used was literally the word happy. Like they called it the happy layout. And on top of that, again, I think it was the GAF 60, but like the KMAC happy for that matter, you know, the first, as I understand, the first custom like MX board that was using this, that was built or designed loosely around the HHKB layout, literally had the word happy in its name. So I don't know, maybe we call it happy, When I was trying to come up with my keyboard Instagram handle, we were like trying to decide if like what I should be, because like I was like thinking like trying to come up with my keyboard handle is like I still wanted CG Buen in it. I ended up with cgbuen.hh, like just very subtle, a very very subtle like happy hacking attached to my name. I was thinking for a little bit, what about cgbuen.hhkb? What about cgbuen.happy? But I decided against happy because I knew that there was Alex Happy. I didn't want to like bite off his style, you know. Much respect to my good friend Alex Happy. So didn't go for happy. Also, I thought it was like it would be kind of weird for people, like a little bit weird for people to like look at me and like, you know, not in the keyboard happy as like a keyboard hobby, seeing like happy, maybe a little bit bizarre. Alrighty, I am going super slow here, I recognize, but we're gonna make it through here. I have some time off from work, so I don't feel so bad streaming so late, knowing that like I don't have a wake up time, I don't have a time to be up tomorrow. I mean, I have to make some phone calls, I think, try to figure out a few things, but nothing I have to do. No big deal. I gotta, for anyone who cares to know, just talking life here. I need to donate a bunch of stuff to Goodwill. Like it's just like I'm just trying to clean up just years of just having some bullshit. A friend of mine, good friend of mine, Jose, he sometimes comes onto the stream, Sleepy8808. He jumped at the opportunity to give me some shit he didn't want, and now I have it and I don't want it. He gave me this this very like not good piece of exercise equipment. It's like a rowing machine, but it's very small and very like not high quality. And he came by, like I was like, oh, I'll take it, and I was like, oh man, I regret saying that I wanted it. So he came by, he's like, look at this piece of shit, and then we built it, and yeah, it's trash. It's like, it's not good. Meanwhile, I also have these like old shoes. Antixius, ayo. I have these old shoes. So, backstory of my life here. My mom always wanted to size me up on shoes. Always. Like when I was growing up as a kid. And I think there was a point where she was sizing me up. And like she was just like, okay, you'll grow into it. And at some point, my feet stopped growing. 100%, my feet stopped growing. And I have very small feet. Very, very small feet for even my height. I think people my height typically have feet that are larger than mine. But anyways, I was sized up way, way past like how my feet are actually supposed to be sized. And I literally had thought that like, oh, a couple things. One, the feet sizers at shoe stores were like bad or like lying. And two was that I always thought that shoes were supposed to fit oversized the way that my shoes had been. So literally most of my adult life up until I was like 26 years old, maybe 25, 26 years old. Maybe even starting when I was like 14 to 26. I was wearing these shoes that were too big, and like my feet just sliding around all the time. Maybe this is why I got injured so many times playing basketball and whatnot. Yeah, just wearing oversized shoes. And so like, you know, I started trying to get like crazy shoes and such when, you know, like I started making a salary, but for a large portion of me having a salary and collecting shoes is like none of these shoes actually fit me. And I realized how ridiculous that is, and now I just have like all this stuff in storage here. Shoes that don't fit that I was using for some time. I just feel like I gotta get rid of all this stuff. So gotta make a Goodwill trip to get rid of that fitness equipment and all these oversized shoes, clown shoes really, for me at least. But I also know that I think I need to call the Goodwill. Because in the distant past, I have tried donating stuff to Goodwill, and they would say like, "Hey, we're not taking donations today." Like, you don't take donations. Certain Goodwills, like I guess they just stopped taking donations after certain times of day or certain times of week. But I've been rejected from donating before. And so I gotta make a couple calls, see where I can possibly consider donating. I was out in Vegas trying to donate some old desks for my mom, just like desks lying around. I remember this was not too long ago. This was what, like a month, 2 months ago. Went to the I called the Goodwill out there. I was like, "Hey, are you guys taking donations?" They were just like, "Oh, yeah." They seemed weirded out by the question. It's like, "Of course we're taking donations." So I drive out to the Goodwill, and you know, I think during COVID, it's like, it's interesting. They had like a whole section off where you could just drop stuff off from your car. So I didn't even need to take it out or anything. I don't know if it's always like that, but the Goodwills I've been to is like, I need to like carry everything in. Sinvec, no, it's the IBM Space Saving Keyboard. It's not called the IBM 10 keyless. The name 10 keyless was made to describe the keyboard layout. Yeah, exactly. So it's like the HHKB style layout that I've been referring to is like, well, yeah, it's HHKB as a board, but I wonder if we have a name for that particular layout. Split right shift, split backspace, corner blockers. And so HHKB style, maybe it's like the name of the layout, but not HHKB layout. HHKB style layout. Or we could call it happy. David Tutzver 2. Yo, what's up? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Just lubing some stabilizers. Almost 2 hours into stream. Done very, very little work here. But welcome to the stream, and everybody else out there. Hope you've been having a happy holiday season. We can be late here tonight, knowing that I don't have work tomorrow, so I am hungry. I'm getting kind of hungry here. David Tutzver, thank you for the follow. Ashan for the win. FTW, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Rolly, I don't know if Rolly's still out there. Rolly, congrats to Rolly for hitting 1,000 follows. A goal I would like to aspire to get to at some point. Ashan FTW, welcome. Hello and welcome. I hope Rolly has big plans for his 1,000 follower celebration. I know that I will definitely have. I'm yearning for 1,000 followers so I can throw in another big event. Something not quite like the build-a-thon that I held before, but probably closer to a traditional subathon. Do a little traditional subathon, and perhaps then you can try to get rid of these prizes. Some of these prizes that are held over from the build-a-thon that we can get to give away. Yeah, I know. I had a Model M when it was new, been around a while. I was just saying that almost everyone says HHKB layout. Not a huge deal. Things morph over time. In fact, I think the Model M is at my parents' house, but that's over 2,000 miles away. Can I sense? Still think I need to check the Alps Apple keyboard I still had at the parents. I think I promised you when I looked it over a year ago. COVID. Damn. Can I send you a keyboard? Like... feel like there's a catch here. I mean, I'm wondering here, is it a... tell me more. Tell me more about this proposition here. I'm wondering here, are you asking me to build you like a personal keyboard? Is this a keyboard that you've designed? You want me to like plug or advertise for your board, shill a board for you? Let me know what your thoughts are. My general thing here is that all my keyboard streams are very stupidly, very, very dumb financially ruinous situations that I put myself in. And so, yeah, very, very irresponsible, degenerate keyboard purchases. Still working through my own personal backlog. So, I'm gonna work on getting through my my personal backlog, and I eventually, if Lala is still out there, anybody out there who's interested in protos for HHKB layout boards, that's my resolution. I want to be able to build your HHKB design boards. Yeah, I designed a keyboard in Pro. Oh. All right, is this HHKB layout? That's my second qualification. I will take protos that are an HHKB layout. Until then, I'm just gonna keep building my own my own backlog boards. Just want you to help me with the switches. Oh my goodness. All these questions at once here. Yes, actually. It's an HHKB layout board? And it's a proto that you want me to help out with? Why, yes. I mean, I can build that. Feel free to join the Discord. Find my name on there, send me a DM. Work out some details if it's an HHKB layout board. Let's hammer it out. All right, Ashan FTW. I'm about to buy this keyboard which has a Otemu Blue switch. Do you know about this switch? Do you recommend it? I don't know much about Otemu Blues specifically. I'm gonna guess that it's possibly like a pretty accessible board. I think if I understand Otemu Blue and a lot of like bigger named, like kind of more mainstream boards with things that are labeled as blue are typically going to be clicky. That's my guess. Do I know much about it? I'm guessing it's just like a pretty standard clicky MX style switch. The click jacket. I am not personally a fan of, say, like Cherry MX Blue. And I'm gonna say that a lot of click jackets can be similar to a Cherry Blue. I'm not personally a big fan, but you know, a lot of people who are getting into the hobby might be attracted to these clicky style boards, and by all means, I would say go and try it. If you're interested in it. My not great advice is everyone should try everything. I'm aware that it's not good advice because not everyone can afford it, but so long as you can, maybe if something's within your budget, I would say go for it if you're really interested. Till that point, I think if you're looking at a couple of different options, like say if you're trying to buy like a pretty accessible board that has options, I think that there are some people who might instead prefer tactile switches or linear switches more so than clicky. I think that's kind of more basic preferences that some people may have. But feel free. If you're interested in a clicky sound, by all means, go for it. Yeah. I want some fast silver switches because I play Osu. Right on. The HHKB Real Force website refers to the layout as HHKB layout as well and seems to separate the layout from the product, so seems correct. Ooh. Oh, okay. That's some good information, eh? Good sleuthing there. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Hey, thank you. Hey, thanks for being here. We're almost done with these stabilizers, guys. I am kind of hungry. I really feel like I should have got some food or something. Alright, so it's almost 1 a.m. Alright, here's my goal. There actually is a pizza joint. There is a pizza joint that's open till 3 a.m. About 2-ish blocks away. And I think if I can make it my goal to finish by like 2:45, I'm gonna gun it. I'm gonna try to get there. So that's my goal for myself, is to not take 2 hours. Hey Zero, hey Zeal Clickies, let's get it. Hey, I saw that email that went out last night for it. Christmas Day email. That's pretty cool. I'm excited. So for those who don't know, Zeal has produced this like, it's like a, if I understand it right, a leaf-based clicky MX style switch. This is kind of really interesting. Most clicky switches I think out there are based around a click jacket or a click bar. But Zeal has produced a clicky like leaf switch in an MX style housing. And in some ways I'm very excited, and in some ways very regretful, but mostly excited. The reason I say this is because I just got my hands last month on these Pro World switches, and I spent like a shitload of money on these Pro World switches. They're these like vintage, like they're basically that. They're these vintage like cherry or like MX style switch. Prior to, you know, the patent expiring, people just kind of like were trying to copy, I guess, the MX style, but they threw in a leaf in there in this design. And people thought it was like kind of a generic, kind of a weird, oh shit, I put it in backwards. People thought it was a kind of weird, kind of generic thing. But I guess like over the years, people were like, oh, this is pretty interesting and pretty rare. And so I spent a pretty penny on these Pro World switches only for the clickies from Zeal to actually like finally come into fruition. But I'm still excited because I still want to get those Zeal clickies and maybe try to do like run a comparison on them. Just kind of see, how can I get more points? David Tutzver 2, if you want to get more points, just view the stream. You accumulate points just by watching. So, alrighty, should be good here. Let me clean this up. Can I design an emote for you? How do I put this? Anyone can do anything. You can design an emote for me. It would be up to me as to whether or not I would actually go and use it. So take that for what you will. Alright, we're gonna get cleaned up a little bit here. Move these off to the side. Alrighty. So let's put this all together. I took one too many plates here. And then we're gonna run these. Ada and I were working on these Poseidon switches over the weekend here. It's a long weekend. One of these kind of went bad, so I'll toss the bad one to the side. I disassembled it. As you wish. Alright. I prefer a click bar to click jacket. Jacket too many times. Jacket click too many times in my opinion, although jackets usually have a better sounding individual click. I just don't like the click on the upstroke. It's funny. I am not a big fan of the click jacket. I think it's just like I grew up on the whoops cherry blue sound, and while it was novel at first, I grew to not really like it over time. I think in some part because like I just heard other very good click sounds. Like I really like what I hear out of Buckling Spring, Blue Alps. I mean, literally I think like the cherry blue, specifically cherry blue, is like bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the barrel click sound. Now with that said, what I found interesting was I always thought that all click jacket switches sounded exactly the same, but I got my hands on a Gateron blue ink, and it's also a click jacket, and it sounded way better than a cherry blue. So I'm like, oh shit, maybe some different click jacket switches must sound different from each other. So I'm also on a hunt. Guys, Mendax, thank you for the hydrate and welcome to the stream. Let's hydrate a little. So, one thing, and I mean this is not a particularly original idea. There's some popular videos out there, but I want to at some point produce YouTube content. In fact, I've been saying this no fewer than 1 billion times. I'm still waiting on a piece of equipment, and I don't think it's any big secret here. This piece of equipment I'm waiting for is a new microphone. So I want to get a new microphone just so I could run some sound tests that are better than what I would with this head-worn microphone and this AT2035. So I'm waiting on another microphone. I want to produce this. I want to produce like sound tests, but I also want to produce comparison videos. And I think that something that kind of does exist right now, but not really as in depth as in my head, is just like a clicky switch sound comparison. They exist. They're out there, but it's just like I feel like I have a lot of resources that would be useful. Say, for example, I have Pro World switches. I have Blue Alps switches. You know, I have buckling spring between Model Fs and Model Ms. I feel like I have a lot, and I feel like I have a lot to offer. So, 3 mic setup, yes, with the head-worn mic. Then you hear me breathe too. Quacker, it's time to head to bed. Hope your build goes well. Hey, thanks so much, Quackers, for being here. Thanks for coming along with everybody else. You have a good night's rest. What are my favorite keycaps? Ooh, that's a good one. Favorite keycaps. I don't know. they're all good. One thing I think I told Mendax when Mendax came by, he saw the pantry. I told him I really liked one specific set. I also realized I did not screw any of this in. My mind is everywhere. Hold up. Some of these are acting a little funny. This is a fully closed switch, and I'm struggling to push this all the way in. I am wondering if I maybe was not supposed to film these switches. But it does appear to be fully closed, which is typically the issue. Let me try the other black plate really quick. Funny, I legit just thought of that talk. Yeah. So I did tell Mendax that I did have a favorite keycap set. Okay, this one actually fit in more nicely. Let me just try this one more time to just push this all the way. And it's not. I think I need like a looser switch in here. Dare I say the red inks that I could throw in here. Maybe it's, I don't know, the Gateron CJ. I have a Gateron CJs coming in at some point. But I guess we're going to use a black plate. Use a black plate tonight. Anyways, yes. So as for that talk between Mendax and I, we were looking at my keyboard pantry, and he asked me what's my favorite keycap set. And I pointed out one that I'm just like, even since then, it's an interesting development. I pointed out this, it's an old, like a 2014, 2013 group buy GMK set. It was like black on white, but the white is pretty cold. It's cold and a little tiny bit gray. And it has red Cyrillic sub-legends that are pad printed on. And I wanted to say that I think those are my favorite keycaps. I didn't get it on the original buy. I got it secondhand at the time. So before my first hiatus. And the reason why I think I say those are my favorites is because it was a very, very early GMK keycap run that happened to have HHKB compatibility. Because for several years after, so many GMK group buys did not run with HHKB compatibility, which is very annoying. And man, these are super tight. They wouldn't even fit in this last plate, but this one they do fit, but they're really tight. And I'm worried here that, like, say I opt to remove these switches, how bad is it gonna be? I say pretty bad. I would say I should think again about if I ever want to remove these switches. Favorite set being old with HHKB support. Yep. Yeah, okay, so here's what's gonna happen. One thing I kind of notice is that sometimes your switches are so tight in a plate, which is the exact opposite of what happened here with this PC thing, but your switches can be so tight in a plate that if you try to use like these like Rama style pullers, or just try to do it from the top, what'll end up happening is that like you end up squeezing like let me see if I can show this. You end up like trying to squeeze like this, right? And in this process, you're not really even like biting into this like the bottom housing super well. What you're instead possibly doing, which I've noticed a lot, is you're gonna start to ruin the top housing by pushing this in, and it just ends up looking really ugly. I don't think it has an effect other than just being ugly, this being pushed in, because you're kind of just breaking it. And one little tiny thing that I've just tried here is like, instead of pushing it out from the bottom, or from the top, you push it out from the bottom, because you can see, you can kind of see these tabs right here. You can just kind of push it in and push it up, like through the top. So maybe that's the option. But hey, we're probably not ever gonna rebuild this unless something goes really awry tonight. I'm having trouble focusing there. But anyways, thanks for listening to my TED talk there. Hot swap gang knows. Oh my god, hot swap. That's how I ruined a shitload of my OP black switches. Kind of annoying. So like now pretty much I had like 2 batches worth of OP black switches, but now those 2 batches have been reduced to 2 batches that would literally only fit a 60%. After you solder them to the PCB, that area isn't accessible. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but what I mean is that, like, say that I try to disassemble this, like say I desolder everything. One thing I could do is pull this off entirely and then start to like push these off. I think that's what you mean. But yeah, after you solder them to the PCB, if you're trying to pull it off like this without trying to take the plate assembly apart from the PCB, then yeah, it's totally inaccessible. Okay. I did not even, my brain's going everywhere. I never even screwed these in, so let me go back and do this first. After I find the screws, here we go. These paper washers definitely have to, like, must use on these DZ60s because of all of the Swiss cheese. Oh my god. I just poured out way too many of both things. Yeah. But then meanwhile, I still have those 90 extra OP black switches that came with my wrong thick thock order. So they have not responded to me yet about trying to address this issue. If anyone knows how to reach thick thock, let me know. But I also know that, you know, it's holiday season, so I can't really blame anybody right now, but try to sort this out at some point. Maybe I might need to find ThickThock's Discord if they have one. Damn it. Ugh, what am I doing here? But yeah, I did not know after looking at this, like I didn't even realize that I had a second plate with this. Whenever I have like extra plates, and like they're these like standard PCBs, I always just look at them like, oh, I guess I'm doing a second build in this. So this has resulted in me looking at my Sirius and thinking, oh shit, I guess I have like 4 builds to do, and I already have enough to do my, I guess a second build and also a rebuild of the first one. I had a today, and I haven't responded back, so I'm not sure if someone might have just swooped in on it. Maybe I can check. But I had a lead on some White Alps, but the guy did not sound confident himself that the White Alps switches themselves were good. He said he found a vintage board, and I had this lead, but I haven't followed up, and maybe someone got it already. I'll just see. I just didn't want to have to pay like X number of dollars and then like, you know, these switches are bad. I remember a long time ago, I actually did have Green Alps, like many years ago, and they just felt so bad. And at the time I didn't know about ultrasonic cleaning, but like even now that I have in my head the idea of ultrasonic cleaning, they just felt so bad. Like I don't know how you would fix that. How bad they were. Draco LOLs. Thank you for the follow. Anyways, I bring that up because I have 2 MX plates and 2 Alps plates for my Sirius. It's like really excessive. And I feel like white Alps would be like actually pretty cool to put into a Sirius, just to make it like an all white build. I'm trying to do an MX like all palm build. I have these palm cobalts that Ada and I worked on so long ago, and it's just like I'm waiting to do the second build on a Sirius. I'm just like, like, do I need to? That's one thing I wonder is like, how many times can you rebuild like a board over and over again before people get tired of watching? So I'm trying to like not to do that, because I know I did that with my Alps party a million times. So I don't want to do that to my Sirius, even though I know I have 4 builds. So I'm pushing these switches into the plate first, just because I know it's so tight that I don't want to introduce any damage to the PCB while I was at this, bending it or cracking it or whatever. But I feel a little regretful here. Okay, so here's an unfilmed one. This is pretty broken. I think I fucked up the leaves. Even this unfilmed one, it's just really tight. It's just a broken switch with no stem in it. It wasn't that bad to remove though. Alright. Knowing how late this is, I'm just going to give a heads up. High probability I'm doing a keyboard stream tomorrow night. And then a photo stream on Tuesday afternoon. Right? I'm thinking that that's probably what's likely to happen. Alright. I say let's do full touch. We'll do full touch caps lock today. Full touch control, I guess. Ah, I don't like this. I want to remove this switch. David Tutzver, bruh. Removing this switch, I'm just replacing this this film inside. All right, there we go. Bro, what's the bruh for? I have a bruh moment. Send me your Discord so I can send you the emote. think it's literally. I mean, this is no big secret to anybody. Oh. Alrighty. It's not, he can join your Discord and instantly find out. Cognitive Wanderer. Yeah, it's not a big secret at all. I'm feeling friendly tonight. You don't even have to join. Just dropping it in here. Cognitive Wanderer, welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are slowly getting through the placement here of these switches very tightly into the this plate. It was even tighter in the other plate, but I'm trying to just do this here and now before entering it into the holes of the PCB. All right, set that one to the side. I'm trying to, like, you know what I do is sometimes you throw these, like, say for example Deskey's films. Fuck, that was even worse. These Deskey films, we work on them, we tune them and everything, and then, like, you notice that, like, the film's placement is off. I keep clicking on your stream because I keep thinking it says OTD CLS. Is this like the big debate of the stream? Just people think that this, I mean, I would say that the LZ CLS SXH, or the LZ CLS for that matter, these are keyboards that aren't too shabby, you know? I would say that. But I would say, like, hey, am I still there's still a debate probably. How are the switches? They're good. They were tight in the last plate, but we're trying to put it into this plate, which is not so bad, but just trying to be super careful. And every now and then I'm cracking them back open just to center the film nicely. But man, I gotta tell you guys, I'm pretty hungry right now. I was eating junk food at Hito's like all day, all weekend really for that matter. I guess this would go here. You gotta center it when you lube. Yeah, I try. I definitely try, but then in this particular case I just forgot. Or just like I just had some misses. This one's not even centered properly. Junk food's so good. Mouth pleasure. Oh, yes. Carbs so good. Oh, my God. So many cheeses all weekend. Extra toasty. Oh, my God. I don't even understand. You got the extra toasty Cheez-Its, you got the what else we got? The cheddar jack. Oh my god, it's like salt heaven. It's candy the whole time. We got you guys try those peanut brittle I go for extra toasty almost. Today we were watching some Netflix and Ada's eating the extra toasties. And just in the middle of watching, she goes, "Ah!" And I'm like, "What?" She's like, "Oh, I got like a burnt piece." So good. I really love those like crazy flavors though. Like when they do the duos, the cheddar jack is so good, but like when they do the duos, like the Parmesan and the, I don't know what it is, the other thing that they have in there, the jalapeno something with the other thing. Which I'm like being not at all helpful for. in describing. Bro, so good. Oh my god. If anybody tried those peanut brittle Reese's? Oh my god, so good. The funny thing about that, the peanut brittle Reese's, is that like I tried the regular cup size peanut brittle. They're like extra large. They're like tall to fit the nuts in there. But then Ada helped discover that they had those mini. I think they were based around the mini. Like those mini Reese's that are like smaller but then like fat. I think the peanut brittle started there. And so I had that over this weekend. You know, oh my god, so good. I actually took some. We went to last night. It was last night. I think the night before we were doing some. We went on a little drive to look at like Christmas lights, and then it was like really late. It was like 11 p.m. and we were trying to find places that were open. I think there was a Jack in the Box open, but that line was like, I don't know, miles long. It felt like. But then we ended up hitting up a 7-Eleven. We got a bunch of junk food Christmas Eve. So we got some 7-Eleven branded like mini donuts, honey buns, all that. Okay, I'm planning to gift a keyboard for my brother's birthday. He is a software developer. Any keyboard recommendation for a software guy? It depends on the software guy. Really. Ooh, I need to not fuck up the bottom row as I am prone to do. Let me go grab. I'm gonna go grab some keycaps just to not mess up. Yo, I sent you a friend request. Alright, I'll check it out. So like for me, like I'm an engineer as well. Personally, I love. Sorry, give me a moment here while I find what I need to find. Like I like HHKB layout, but there are some engineers who kind of really don't want to go without you know, their arrow keys. Me, I love the arrow positioning for the function layer on an HHKB, so I pay no mind. Yeah, I guess, yeah, Cognitive Wanderer has a really, really good point here, which is like, what do you see on his desk most of the time? Okay, he's using a Dell full size. With that said, then, if you want to get him something really nice and more compact, then you could consider getting him a TKL. Cognitive Wanderer is suggesting he might want a full size. It's a good point. He may want something that he's already familiar with. But if you want to get him like something maybe a little bit nicer, a little bit more compact, then a TKL could be a good layout to go. If you want to go like just get him present of something like really small, I mean you could even go 65. That might be a good avenue. Zero's like, get him an HHKB. Get a TKL with a separate numpad if he really needs it. KVD fans Odin is full size. Whoa. Rare. Rare full size. Alright, I need a 7U spacebar to go along with this whole thing. Just trying to grab one. Okay, so remind me here that I just grabbed a classic blue spacebar. I think it would probably be obvious. These don't even match color. So this is a classic blue spacebar, and this is Traeger, and this is white on black. I try to give stuff to people, and a majority of people, almost exclusive, want to stick to full size, refuse to downsize. Interesting. It's funny. For me, it's more like try to force people to switch. Like just get them to switch. You be the trendsetter. Alright, I'm guessing... Oh, we're gonna need to do a spacebar thing. What the? This striker cap is crazy. I never looked at the bottom here. Look at that. That shot is all weird. Never seen it look like an ink blot there. Odin is 1800 layout, and it's slightly different from. Oh. Yeah, it's really specific to. Okay, sorry, I'm following along here. Thank you guys. Okay, yeah. It's really all specific to the person, what they feel most comfortable with, and what fits their workflow. Yeah, for me, it's like HHKBs. Close enough. Ordered one the day they went up. I remember trying to straighten a warp spacebar and ended up being abstract. Doubt most. Okay, yeah. 1800s. 1800s is a really, really good transition from getting full size, getting people off of full size. To be perfectly honest. Okay, so something like that seems good. Okay. I'll leave that there. 3 different keycaps. David Tutzver, Bing Bong. Are you trolling me right now? You've been trolling me all night? Okay. I think we are good here. Throw these keycaps off to the side. Let's straighten out any legs. There are unstraightened legs. This one's definitely unstraightened. And also, are there any films that are uncentered? I think this one looks pretty bad. This one's not great. A couple of these. What's I gonna do? Oh, I needed these little tiny pliers to straighten this out. Straighten this guy out. Oh. Trying to use my eagle eyes here. Got these eagle eyes. Trying to get them just right. I think these otherwise look pretty good. Okay, let me make some adjustments to some of these films. And then also we need to do the spacebar spring. Always gotta do a spacebar spring. It's critical. See those dogs in your front yard? You just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bong. Alrighty. Top of the line, pre-built full size or real force. Okay, right on. I would agree. Topre. Okay. Same thing Bueno said about it. I don't know a lot of Excel when I'm not the fastest 10 key in the world. I don't think you'll get your hands on the Odin because the GBA date is way past. I think Bitterseeds was saying the extras might be going up pretty soon. Try those Everest keyboards from Mountain. Your friend will get a kick out of those. Not sure if I'm familiar with that one. Real Force full size through Fujitsu's website. Keep in mind it's still great, which might not be what you're expecting. Pre-built, I have one left. This is my work keyboard. Ducky Shine 7 has been solid. Not a huge fan of the switches, but I'm also lazy. Okay. Couple more. Let's see if I can pop out this guy. Let's push this out from the bottom if possible. All right. Everything else good? Okay, a couple more. Bear with me, guys. I'm just trying to Just make this all look very pretty, you know? You know what I mean? I wish the plate matched the case, but it's all good. I wish the plates were also anode blue, in the same nice blue of the actual CLS SXH. Oh, all hex! Thank you for the 5 months. A. Wait, you're doing a giveaway? I am doing a giveaway at the end of stream. I'll give a little bit more details on it. Once we get through more of this stuff, I know I'm very behind, so. Just trying to reposition some films right now. Have them not be so aesthetically unpleasing. Okay. Let's just do this. I've had enough of dillying around with all this. Let's see if we can get these just through the holes. Now, what would terrify me, and I don't think it's the case. Oh, this is a tough one, guys. $1,800 is Topre, right? Wait, Leopold has an 1800 Topre? Did not know. We are having some struggles pushing this through. I see one that's not so great. They have M. Whoa. Oh. Wait, Leopold. Yeah, I know Leopold does have MX keyboards, but I'm just not fully aware of their. Like, I didn't know there was an 1800 Topre offering.
Smoke weed every day.
Let's see. Okay, let's try this again. No Bauer built-in enclosure for the 18. Oh. Why am I struggling so hard with this? This is crazy. It's very tight. Anyone going for the Avia Pro? I very, very much want to. Very, 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 very much want to. I really, really, really wanted an Avia 1. And now I very, very much want an Avia Pro. Is it a raffle thing? I don't know. All I know is that I think all the information that is out there is literally, they have a name for it. Okay, so this one I find we're having some trouble with. Okay, I think I'm gonna break this switch because I don't really want to pull all of this out just to fix this one. And so I'm just gonna break the switch. Man, you can't, it's so impossible to just get this out. You're glad you missed out on the X60 V2? I definitely did get in on that. And we're gonna have to throw in some extra corner blockers in there. Alright, this one is a dud. I feel like I've also added more damage to that plate, but alright, whatever. I blew out my money on guess and I made sure to do it because I know I would have bought an X60. Trying to locate where these problematic switches are, the ones preventing me from pushing this all the way through in a happy and healthy way. I've located one. Feels like there's got to be more though, because you don't even know when I dropped I was on the page. Yeah, I was on the page too. I got right in on it. I was surprised it didn't sell out instantly. But you know, the fact that it didn't sell out instantly gives me some hope that the Avia will be similar, the Avia Pro. It's funny, if you guys like follow the RMM Discord, like the Mech Market Discord, you can see it's like the same couple of people trying to do a invisible, like I don't know how to put it, like a bidding war for Avias when there's like literally zero available. No one is making their Avia available, yet people are just like trying to say like, oh, I'll spend more than this guy, I'll spend more than this guy. But it's like the same like 5 people. Stop, that means I could have got one. It didn't sell out instantly, but it did sell out day of. Just get a heavy fail. Oh. Okay, I got a click. I hope this is good news. My god, okay, I feel like I'm never gonna unbuild this, because everything is just so tight. Like, it's just so, oh my god. Like, how would you unbuild this? I don't like a heavy grail. I think it looks ugly. It's like this box that has no thought behind it. I thought it okay. 100% transparency. I have 2 heavy grails coming in on the way. One is a Veracity Steel, and the other one is a PC. And I think what's funny is that those are literally the only 2 designs where I look at them and say like, this doesn't look like a big chunky thing. So yeah, I don't know. The other one's just like the chunk was just too exaggerated, but the heavy the Veracity Steel, because it's so damn shiny, like I feel like that takes away from how chunky everything looks. And the PC as well, the PC being transparent, same thing. Legit put an F1 next to the heavy. Unfortunately, I have no such F1. Or a frog. You mean like design-wise? In terms of like sexiness? I think like he did have thought behind it. I just didn't agree necessarily with it. But I did like the idea of 2 things. An aftermarket an aftermarket HHKB housing, and 2, I did like the idea of veracity in general. Not sexiness. You're talking about weight? You're talking about looks? Like, what do you mean exactly? Okay. I think I've pushed everything through, and I also think everything is so tight. I really doubt that we're going to have to wodan this, and on top of that, I really just want to get through with this because I know guys that I've been taking an eternity on this build. I know. I haven't seen a stream where there isn't some issue. Is that why you guys come back, or like is this entertaining to you? Laughing at my misery? Is that what this is all about? Oh, okay. Are you talking about the heavy grail? Okay. Talking about the heavy grail. Alright. I mean, there is the big ones. I mean, with Unreal Keyboards, Buddy OG, like that first one, that was like the first announcement of a kind of disaster. But also, it's like the Teja one from recently. I mean, he was kind of going nuts. He was going nuts, Teja, with trying to get that to work. And then there was like the whole Topre Discord community was like going nuts watching Teja trying to like, he's basically people did not like what Teja did with the heavy grail. They were like, oh my god, there's just like a whole bunch of, I mean, the Discord rendition of not like this. People hated what Teja was doing there, and they were all just like kind of like, it was interesting. It was interesting because Teja was like, they all mentioned that really Teja's stream is just full of people who are fully into MX. So then when he's dabbling with Topre, I learned a lot of things about the Topre community and just keyboards in general, just following along some of these Discord messages. It was very interesting. Oh, I forgot. I almost forgot to switch this this spacebar spring. So that's what I need to do. Just give me 1 second, guys. What happened? I think he was getting some hang-ups on some of the keys, so he started filing down the plate. Now, I don't know what I would do if I came across that, but it sounded like people were saying that he was filing down the wrong thing. I don't know what it was. I don't actually know the answer, and I knowing that I have 2 heavy grails coming, it's like I feel like I should figure out what the answer is for when I come across it, but I don't have the answer. So, no. All right, 78 gram. Yeah, that can make people squeamish. A bunch of people in the Topre thing was just kind of were kind of like, this is most definitely wrong. And like Buddy was trying to get on Topre's stream, or to Teja's stream, to try to like tell him what to do, but he couldn't figure out the phone verification thing that Teja enabled in time for the build. So it was just all kind of a whole crazy thing, really. But yeah, it was like, it's interesting being in that Discord, seeing people be like, all these people are just MX guys. None of these people know anything about Topre. Just like those people saying, just kind of funny. And I mean, yeah, largely it's like I've played with a lot of Topre boards before, but you know, I'm definitely not these guys, you know. So I feel like that kind of myself, but you know, I've done a lot of Topre modding from a long time ago, but this preceded things that, like, you know, all of the Deskies rings and stuff like that. So people do a lot of different things nowadays, and I'm not I'm not knowledgeable about some of these things that people do at this stage. And I'd like to be. I have some funny ideas about Topre in general. All right, I think we're good here. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab the iron and the fume extractor. Then we'll start doing this. No prediction. I've stopped doing predictions for soldering, so we good. I have some funny ideas. It's that like when I was okay. Okay. Let me fully disclose. I gotta fully disclose everything here. When I was first in the hobby, the resources out there were not really available on how to like tune stabilizers. And this is a very, very important comment that I make. I make this comment a lot. I make it very frequently, and I think it's important that I say it this way. It was very hard to find good resources for tuning stabilizers. They just kind of didn't exist at the time. Like, look at any stabilizer tuning guide or video or whatever. Any that makes sense with regards to like reducing like rattle or ticking or just anything like say in your spacebar stabilizers, they're recent. They're relatively recent. Like they're like within the last couple of years. Like, so guides before then, like I'm sure there were guides on how to do this, but I couldn't find good ones. I couldn't find good guides on tuning stabilizers that could get them to like how you tune stabilizers today. So this is the reality. Your stabilizers were always just rattly in all your keyboards. Like, and if you got them to not rattle, they would eventually rattle again, and then you'd like pull your hair out again until you just gave up. Cut up some makeup sponge and shove it in the house. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. So with that said, I did not like the HHKB Type S. Like the very first HHKB I ever got was a Type S, and I didn't like it because I felt like there was no good guide on even Topre like stabilizer tuning. So your efforts in silencing Topre stabilizers are rope worthy. What do you mean rope worthy? The efforts in silencing the switches for like Topre specifically, like the slider is getting silenced, is just nullified by the fact that you had rattly stabilizers. Like it's just like, what's the point? So like from that point, like I kind of was just like, I don't really care much for Type S because what's the point? Dealing with Topre stabilizers makes me want to rope. I guess I've never heard rope used in the way that you're using it. So that's kind of what I have to say about that. And so I've always had this idea that I've never executed, which is I want to take a Type S and then unsilence it, and make a whole build like that, because I feel like I don't know anyone who's done that. Oh, noose, rope. Okay, got it. I don't know anyone who's unsilenced a Type S, like completely just unsilenced it. But what I do know is that like there's all these resources that have kind of explained that Type S sliders actually accommodate for a little tiny bit, like a fraction of a millimeter more travel. And I want to know 100%, I want to know if like you'd be able to actually feel that extra travel. I doubt it, but I want to try it, and I just want to know. Let me know if anyone has done it. If anyone knows anyone who's done it, because I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the secondary mic. Also, my secondary mic this entire time has been pointed towards a wall, and not even on my desk. Didn't PFU say the S meant speed, not silent, or something? You've been wanting to do this. I've been wanting to do this for such a long time. 100%, 100%, and I'm still waiting on my heavy grail because that's what I want to do it for. I think my plan, one of them is I'm going to do this undampening on a Type S for, I forget which one, but then I'm going to get a Type S for the other one and keep it Type S. And knowing that I have the heavy grail in the PC is just like, that's what I'll do, you know? I think I'll probably Type S the PC one, I suppose. But Strato YGO, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. We are very slowly getting along here with the LZ build, just taking kind of forever here, and we'll zoom through this. I'm not gonna do any wodaning, but you know, I'm just still gonna look through and make sure everything is pushed in as deep as we can go before we continue. I'm a ruthless consumer. I just want the best board. I still need to get that Type S too. I haven't had Type S since that very first one that I owned and then I sold. So I need to get that Pro 3 Type S in order to be able to do this. And I'll probably undampen that for the Veracity Steel, which should be the one coming sooner. So we'll do that. But I guess the other thing, why I mention all this is because there's so much that has happened in the community of modding Topre, modding HHKBs, that I have no clue. Bro, accept my friend request. Like I said, bro, you gotta chill. I'm working at my speed, man. My speed. There's so much that has happened in the Topre modding community that like there's so little that I've tried. So like I can't imagine like really how much better really are all the Deski's rings specifically. Like how much better can they be? TU1 Type S? Is that my new name? They are better? Like they're better than the Type S rings? 100%? Interesting. Giveaway. Yes, we got giveaways tonight if you guys are willing to bear through it. We're giving away some GMK spacebars. A modest but interesting giveaway because I don't know who will have these things in actuality. That's the fun though, testing this all yourself. Yeah. I guess the one thing that is like one thing that I've always like had in my mind, and I mentioned this earlier on stream, is that like this notion of like how many times can you rebuild a tofu before you just lose all your viewers? You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's why like I've been holding off on doing like so many rebuilds other than that one crazy ass like Alps board I was working on for like 5 streams. But I've been like holding off on doing rebuilds of like the Sirius, but holding off on doing rebuilds in general other than the Alps board. But I'm like, how many times can I like mod an HHKB before like I get tired of it, you know? Stiletto, ahoy! Welcome. Never seen a giveaway for Space Wars. Hey, Strato. So one thing special about my stream is I'll do some very small giveaways. I try to do them every stream, but sometimes I run out of time or I don't know what to give away, or there's not a lot of people in here. So I'll try to do these very small, almost junk giveaways. And sometimes like it's junk, sometimes it's not junk, and sometimes it's like a little bit in between. And today I think it's one of those in between ones. These space bars are like from a very old group buy. And it was just like when they were starting to test whether GMK was viable for group buys. And they were just running these stock colors on GMK like space bars. So me, truthfully, I'm not a big accent spacebar guy, so to me a lot of these are largely like I'm not gonna use them. Like, to me they're almost unusable because I don't use accent spacebar. So we'll give away like 2 of them tonight. We'll give away 2 of them tonight. Just make it interesting for y'all. Getting tired of HHKBs? Oh no! It's not that I'm getting tired of HHKBs. That I'm wondering, like, specifically getting tired of like opening up the same board just to change one thing. But Cognitive Wonder, if you're an interesting person, I think people will come anyways. Yeah. I get that. I think sometimes it's by the day. I suppose sometimes I'm a little more interesting than other days. Teasing. Alright. But yes, you should come when it's like absolute junk. The junk that is pretty standard that I give away is like when I've spring swapped in a build. Like if I've done spring swaps for switches in a build that I'm doing that night, then I'll give away the springs. But I have given away worse things. I think the worst possible thing what I've given away was a broken Philco daughter board. That is like by far the worst thing I've ever given away. Not many Topre designers. I mean, like, here's what I'll say. Like, say, like, I order a bunch of these desk key films, like of different, or desk key, whatever they are, desk key. What do you call them? Rings, pads, desk key, whatever's. Say I order a bunch of different kinds. Like, who would come back to watch it? Like me swapping in all of the domes every time. I guess maybe if you guys are interested, you guys would, but in my head, I'll be like, in my head, I'd be really self-conscious that this is just like stupid content. Like, I'd be self-conscious about it. Like, I wouldn't mind doing it, just I'd feel bad. Some people, Unreal. Yeah, that makes sense. I could imagine giving away worse, like mouse switches. Giving away worse things, those blue clicks. I haven't given those away yet. It's in the plans, but I haven't given those away yet. Stiletto. The people that watch Unreal, fair. A GM 8.0 are lit, man. Those are the mouse switches I love. Alright. I'm doing a thing where I'm maybe like partially considering Wodang, but not really. I'm doing one leg at a time, but I'm not doing the push. I just feel like it's probably safer like this. Unreal's pretty interesting. He's just shooting the shit while he works. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's kind of how some, and maybe a lot of streamers are. Some are all about the keyboard, some are all about chilling. I like to think a good stream has a good balance of both, and I like to hope that that's what I'm doing. Fortunately, I don't really know much about keyboards. Unfortunately, I don't know much about like actual the technicalities of keyboards. All I know is the ones that exist, and I know and I know how to build them, or I try to know, and I try to learn. Haven't even considered changing mouse switches. At least you don't need to lube them. Each one has their own resistance. Sound of them worth a look. Kale mouse switches are fairly top-notch too. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know if I could do mouse. I don't know if I could do mouse stuff. I feel like like, I'm guessing it might not be terrible, but I just feel like with mice, things are a lot more delicate. Buy 10 and 2 that are similar. Mouse stuff is fun. Oh, man. Okay, so there was a trackball. I actually put it up for giveaway during my build-a-thon, and I don't think it was claimed, or like I don't think we got to the goal. And I'm probably, honestly, if I ever hold the subathon, say for example, if I were to, I don't know, if I were to, you know, say get to 1,000 followers, I might hold this subathon then. Put that up for giveaway then. But I had this CST trackball. I feel like on Geek Hack many years ago, people were really into this trackball. It was like out of stock for a really long time before it kind of came back. But the CST trackball was really interesting because it was just like a trackball. I guess it just had a good ball. It had some good click switches. It had this like specific design. But what was interesting about this specific model was that it had these like, I guess they were 3.5 millimeter jacks that you could use to expand the number of clicks. And I remember, I think like Ripster, if anyone remembers the name Ripster, he had some guides where he's just like, he made these like extra clicks with these 3.5 millimeter jacks out of like MX like cherry blue switches. And then like he like built like a little enclosure with like Legos or something, and then threw in these MX blue switches and then used those as some extra mouse switches into the CST trackball. It was pretty cool. I always wanted to do it, and then I never got around to it. And then I realized like I don't think this trackball is a trackball for me. I don't think the shape is what I want it to be. So I've just been going with like Kensington style trackballs over the last couple years. I feel like I've enjoyed those more. Switches feed after that, you're just gutting it, or you can go hardcore and design your own body. That's nuts. That's nuts. I mean, it's like I can't even design a keyboard. I bought a 65% PCB so I can design my own case. Hopefully I get the measurements all correct. Right on. Alrighty. Okay, I think I did all of the first legs, and I'm just gonna check to make sure is everything else like good and ready to go. So I see, like, for example, and this was like probably stuff I could have corrected even before, but like I see, for example, like some of these like plastic legs, they're like not as deep in as the others. But, like, honestly, at this stage, like, fuck, whatever, dude. Like, whatever, I don't care anymore. I say let's just solder the rest of this in. Some build this has been, I gotta say. Let's do it upside down. Send it. Send it. So we've been watching Breaking Bad, me and Ada. We've been watching Breaking Bad. I'm trying not to spoil. But we just, like, I've seen it before, but, like, it was so long ago that it kind of partially feels like I'm watching it for the first time again. But, you know, obviously I know what happens here and there, but it's nice seeing it again. Some of the dialogue can get pretty crazy, like, pretty funny. Love it. We just finished season 4 earlier today. So, one more season left, the 2 half seasons. But something I think about is that stupid conversation that Aaron Paul was having with Kristen Ritter about, what was his name? backwardo or rewindo or whatever. Or sometimes I place one row at a time if the PCB slash plate is loose or bent, and place one solder one row of switches at a time. That makes sense. I usually do the thing where I push everything in, but then like I'll do one leg, and then like I'll keep it heated, and then push the switch from the other side, let go of the heat, and then wait for it to cool down, and then it'll be like stuck. And my understanding is that that's called the VOD method. And I do this largely for a lot of my boards because I find that it's probably important to get the alignment right. Like, I don't think you're actually going to break anything by not doing this, but it just feels really goofy if you don't do it. But this is like, this whole situation, like this plate, switches, PCB, just everything was so tight that I've found this to be somewhat unnecessary. So I just kind of gave up on doing that tonight. And I think it's fine, to be honest. I create a system. So when I'm back, had been pulled away. Right on. Welcome back. And thanks everybody for being here. And shouts out again to the big old raise we got from earlier. Yin Keebs and our good friend Rolly Rolly. Method to the madness. I feel like I should clean this PCB, which I can do now that I have toothbrushes. Spare toothbrushes to clean stuff with. However, I recall you guys saying I shouldn't put the 99.9% isopropyl alcohol in the plastic. Which I feel like that takes the fun out of it, because I just want to scrub everything, you know? Sorry, repeat that? Oh, okay, so I want to toothbrush my PCB, because cleaning PCB is something I have avoided doing for the last several years. But someone here has mentioned 99.9% isopropyl alcohol shouldn't come in contact with the plastic parts. But the problem is there's so many plastic parts because it's MX, and you know, 3 of the 5 pins here are plastic, as well as you know, I don't know, there's some of that red paper washer stuff here, and whatever else here that might be plastic. It's like, how can you like really avoid it? Oh, clean it. I never do that. I never had a problem. All right. I'm worried I may have some cold joints here. So let me just go back to be sure of it. I got a funny looking one right here. Also, I'm very worried I didn't push it far enough. But hopefully it'll be okay. I should be saying 91% isopropyl is not harsh on components. It's how you clean IHS on CPUs even. I have 99.9 though. Is that too harsh? He said something with the switch plastic. Yeah, someone was mentioning. I thought it might have been like all hex, or I'm not sure who might have mentioned it the other day, maybe a week or two ago, saying don't get it on the plastic. Stabilizers? not the PCB. I see. So don't get the isopropyl alcohol on the stabilizer specifically, but the switch housings are okay. The harsh stuff has fucked with the stabilizers. Oh. I'm guessing again. I'm guessing this is in reference to the plastic part of the stabilizers, though, right? Alright, we are almost done. As far as I'm aware, it'll just drop really quick. You could go and get 70% and it should be fine to be safe. Since it's basically a watered down version. Heck, you can even water it down a tad. 30-70 mixed with distilled or drinking water. Hey, I realize I'm not wearing gloves today, and I haven't hurt myself so far. And we're almost done. Okay, I think we hit everything. Let me make sure I didn't miss any pins. Let me make sure that everything looks okay. Okay. I never wear gloves. No, I was wearing gloves last week because I kept hurting myself. It just kept happening. All right, let's test this out, then I'll clean it. Alrighty. Reset. Test matrix. Keyboard sounds. Mac Mini. Alright, another interesting thing. These Poseidon switches from JWK are actually long pole housing switches, which I've only really had one other experience with, and I didn't actually enjoy it, but we're giving it a second chance. The other one I have worked... Oh, did I miss one? I think I might have missed one. The other one I have worked with in the past was cream stems and tangerine housings. Did I miss a pin? Do you guys... Fuck, I just got rid of it. I got rid of all of that. Tune. Just as long as you don't soak it, you'll be fine. Even more so if you dilute it a bit. If your boards smell minty fresh, you could probably even get away with using Listerine. Oh. Oh, I missed a pin. I see it. Silly me. Dr. West, welcome. Welcome back. Great to have you back. Alright. One pin, no fume extractor. Let's try to be fast. Alright. I missed one. You don't like the you don't like the thing that we agreed to never call the thing. I didn't like it, but you know what, like, that was a different board, that was a different time. We'll try another long pole yet again. So we got these Poseidon switches, and here we go. Okay, we should be good there. I'm joking on the listening part that I'm not a financial, I mean electrical engineer. I'm unable to give advice due to my smooth brain tactics. Dr. West, where do you store your switches? Is it okay to use thick Ziploc bags? I think that's absolutely fine. A lot of mine are just in like plastic cases or Ziploc bags. Mostly Ziploc bags, I would say. So I think that's totally fine. Okay, let's get back to this. All right. Turn this off. Clean this up. Whoa, my God. I almost dropped something. Bum something on my elbow there. Okay. Let's get the second mic back on and better into our view here. I wonder at the end of the day, like, what really do different PCBs provide each other, like in comparison to each other? Like, if I were to have gotten that Finger 60 to work, maybe I'll do this. If I did get that Finger 60 to work, I wonder how much more it would have provided me than this just DZ60. Oh, I think I hit that stabilizer plastic. My bad. Oh shit. My bad. The brushy. Oh, okay, I didn't hit it. I didn't hit the second one yet. I'm trying to avoid it for you guys, you know? It's going to fine, I think. Worst it'll do is make it cloudy. Okay. Okay, I think the key is like, because there's all these like little specks, and maybe I should just like push the specks towards the edge. So I'll go like halfway, the halfway mark. Maybe I should like fan it out like the sun. Honestly, I don't think I'm doing anything. Am I really cleaning it? Like, I have no clue at this stage. Oh, I think I went over some stabilizer plastic again. I'm having fun. That's all that matters. And now the whole thing just looks cloudy. I don't know if it's supposed to just dry and then be less cloudy. I've never had flux corrode a PCB, so I never clean. Yeah, but I just want to have fun. I just think brushing is fun. Hey, how about we brush this this mat, huh? How about that? Let's brush this mat. Tell you in 10 years. I wonder what'll happen in 10 years. Will I just have like 10 times as many boards? Alright, I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Let's get rid of all this junk. Alright, these are the bad ones. Cleaning with flux, I've heard from solder experts, is just good practice. Use a brush to break up the flux, use a towel to wipe the mixture off. Ah. Well, I've done none of that. Well, I didn't use a towel. Should I just brush it against my desk mat? Alright, let's try this acrylic thing. I'm very curious about this acrylic thing. You can get this to work. But where did I put everything? Here it is. So here's one. It's like, do we need to cut this off? I'm guessing so, but I just really don't know the answer. Let's get this guy back here. Let's take a look and see what we got. I feel like I lost those screws again. Here it is. Jeez, everything's just like disappearing from my workspace. Alright, there it is, the blue. Okay, let's run a poll here. Oh shit, I gotta plug in. That is a very saturated blue, wow. Yeah. Plug this guy back in. Let's run a poll, yeah? All right. 5-minute poll. Get your votes in as I struggle to assemble this. What is that acrylic thing for? I think it's some kind of like gap, like a diffuser that you can actually like optionally place in the middle. That's what confuses me, is that like I don't know. I don't 100% know, because are these screws even long enough to accommodate for putting in the diffuser in between it and then still catching the other side after going through like both the top and the bottom case? I don't know. Alright, if it's classic blue, I may need to rip it off another board, and I'm trying to recall what that other board is. I gave you guys a lot of options. I feel like maybe I shouldn't have given classic blue as an option. If I didn't even want to do that. Dude, this is so much blue, yeah. All blue sets, yep. I also have a LZ blue set. It's blue on white, but it's that is on the skeleton. So I'm just like, I'm not in favor of removing that. But what is interesting about that is literally because it's also LZ. Alright, where do I even place this? I guess we'll just throw that right there. Interesting. Still not 100% certain what the heck I'm doing with this acrylic diffuser, but let's see. I'd put some invasion in it. I am still waiting on like 6 CRP sets. I don't have a lot of beige to go around at the moment. I do have some, but not that I want to use right now. At the moment, again. Okay. So, where does it go? Does it go? No, there's no way it goes there because I need to put this in here. So I'm guessing because it is like this, I have to cut this off. 4 weights high. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, okay. Alrighty, it's so interesting, these Phillips screws. I feel like I never see Phillips screws in any design, any modern design. What year is it? What was this? The LZCLS SXH, I think, might have been 2018. And I have that blue on white set. GMK, it was literally called LZ White Blue. From 2016. Rexy Plays, thank you for the follow. What's up? I'm new here. Hey, what's going on? Hope everyone's having a safe and healthy holiday season. I don't think this screwed in all the way. Just a feeling I get. I feel like I still see a little bit of screw. I mean, still 21, or as many call it, 2020. It really, it's really hard to believe that like the last, literally like the last 2 years have happened. Like, it's crazy. Very hard to believe. Like there was something I feel like that hit me. Striker and Deep Navy. All right, you know what's cool is that those were the ones I was like kind of aiming for, but it's still a two-way tie, so I may need to run another poll. All right, round 2. Watch you guys tie again. All right, another 5-minute poll. You guys are gonna do this on purpose. I do like this made in Korea thing right here. Tie it, force him to choose. Oh god, you guys. Let me see how well this matches. Oh, that matches really well, Striker. This is funny. I have, if I run Striker on this, I think it would look really good. If I run Deep Navy on it, I think it'll look really good too. But if I run Striker on this, it's like a Japanese set on a Korean keyboard. And then meanwhile, I'm supposed to get Red Devils soon. And I feel like that matches up really well with the weights, or like the front badge on the Matrix Falcon. Because like Red Devils is a Korean set, and the Falcon being a Chinese board. Alright, where are we at right now? Alright, deep. Ooh, a lot of votes come in. Round 2. Unless you guys are putting bits in. I used to be super hung up about that, making it match. I mean, it's like, it's similar. It's like, I've heard this kind of like design, how do I put it? Design conundrums like this, like, would you use a French typeface in a German movie? The ultimate goal are OG die subs or ABS plastic from Germany. Alright, so I'm supposed to, I guess, tear this away. I don't know if there's like a thing I have to peel. No. Where can I see this Red Devil? All I'm thinking about is that name is a graphics card. GMK Red Devils ran on, I think it was called TX keyboards. Now, oh my god. I think I just broke this. How repairable is this? You know, this actually happened with my Viper as well. But you know, what's funny about both this and the Viper I have is that there's a second one. That was a Rolly moment. Could I glue this back on, or should I just like not even care? You got super glue? I think I have super blue. Too strong. It was like, I don't know how else I would have... Yeah, I guess I could have used a wire cutter. Does it rattle? It can. Alright. I'm going to try this other one. Alright, wish me luck not ruining the second one. Also, let me know if you guys have any suggestions on how I might better opt to do this. Would this make more sense? My favorite tool of them all. Alright, that worked out a little bit better. Actually, a lot better. I just need to clean this up right here. Alright, that flew off into the distance. Alright. I should have just done that first. Uh-oh. Let's take a look at this.
also got the diffusers that aren't healed.
Oh no, this is a duck board, right? Like it might be, I don't know. I don't think this is a Viper, but that like.
Oh gosh.
You know what's crazy? Like I think it was that exact thing. It was like, I don't know why Duck has these like funny looking. Duck has these funny looking diffusers, and like on top of that, like for me at least, there were 2 of them included, so I still have like a good backup one. I don't know why you would include 2, because even if you're doing a second build, like why would you use the other one? Like why would you need 2? But oh jeez. All right. Oh, it looks like Deep Navy. Deep Navy. Oh, Deep Navy won. Clutch last couple of votes there. Stack the diffusers. Ah. Wait, hold up. I think you're supposed to. You're supposed to rip this whole thing out. Like that's part of it. Yeah, cuz like this doesn't even like work if you don't rip it out. I was like, wait a second. Alright, let's just do it on the first one just to be sure. You're supposed to. Alright, here we go. Yeah, there's no way it will work if you don't. You just have to be able to do this safely. Oh, there was nothing to worry about here at all. Can I pull up a classic clip? Is it one of me or just a classic one in general? Either way, for sure. Absolutely you can. Might be, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, maintain structure. Exactly. I think that has to be it, right? Not a view. Okay. It's Rolly on the subject, okay. Hold on. That look good. Let's see. I gotta get the alignment just right, and I probably gotta do this upside down. Alright, let's take a look at this. I miss a Korean board with a diffuser. It's funny because I'm using this DZ60. Oh, wait. Alright, let's check this out.
Try and error is the only way to progress. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh no.
God damn it. I'm so dumb!
That's like the saddest thing. Oh no. Do you think they give you 2 because of maybe that might be it? How frequently will you break it? All right, what's really hard and weird is that this diffuser doesn't like sit. It doesn't sit as nicely as I wish. Oh wait, I think that's because there's still some sprue left. Hold up. Let's see if we can clean that off. Get rid of the sprues here, making some of this real challenging. The hanging Chad. Remember when Ted Mosby was a hanging Chad for Halloween? Man thought he was holding an accordion. Oh, it's so sad. Hey, shouts out to Rolly for that big old raid from earlier, though. And shouts out. 1,000 followers. Congrats to my man. Alright. Is this better? It's better. I wouldn't say great. Okay, so what's gonna have to happen here is like I gotta like compress it just right. Alright, I can kind of already see something that's gonna go wrong here. But let's see if it really happens. I think this one was the most problematic one. Let's see if it screws. Okay, looks like it screws. So it actually goes through. Just throw a screw in each corner. The thing was like, while that's typically a good idea, this one was like the one that was most popping out of there. So but it looks like we're able to get it right at this stage. Interesting. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. The diffuser is not really flush. And I'm wondering if that's like a me problem or if it's meant to be like that. I get this feeling it's a me problem. Like it doesn't sit super perfectly. We'll try to show up a little closer. Can you tighten the screws while holding it flush? That's what I was trying to do at first. With no follow-up to that sentence. I have no follow-up there. I was trying to do that at first. And then I stopped. I really dig the diffuser though. I'm looking at a board that has underglow, but something like that is just a good alternative. Could the corners of the PCB be more square than the original? So are they interfering with the diffuser? Well, that's the weird part is that I think it's just like the diffuser itself is like kind of warped in a little bit of a funny way. Well, I'll show you guys in a second, because like I'm certain that like I could fidget with this for like hours if I really wanted it to be like perfect. But I am honestly past the point of really caring. And you guys will just like you guys will see. I have like 2 more to screw in, and then we'll show that. That cutout port though, yeah, I want to look at that in a second. I'm sure we'll have all sorts of issues. David Tetzver, welcome back. Alright. Screw all these in. Just be sure of it. I'm back. Went to eat. Yeah. Okay. Take a look, guys. The port is a little funny. Look at this. It's like, because it's like the sprues is just like, I wasn't like super clean about it. This is kind of just how it ends up looking. And it's very tall. It's very tall because it's just, the diffuser just gets added, you know? Like it's literally like, I'm sure this would look slightly better if there were no diffuser, right? Like it'll be not as like off to one side, not as big. All right, meanwhile, if you guys want to see what I'm talking about when it comes to this, like the diffuser warping, let's see if you guys, I don't know how well you guys will be able to see it, but like there's random parts where it like it dips in. Oh yeah, that's like a good one. It'll dip in like that. And then other parts it's like more flush, and other parts it's like it's jutting out. And part of me thinks like this could be warping of that acrylic or of some kind, or it could be the fact that like I didn't cleanly deal with the sprues when I was getting rid of that like inner portion of the diffuser. So look at that, like it's like you could hardly see it from certain angles, and then it comes in. So Mr. Mick, welcome to the stream. Ano's kind of bad, but it's LZ. Let's take a look. Closer look, guys. Alright, so we did have Deep Navy win, right? So I guess we'll go grab Deep Navy. I was kind of pulling for Deep Navy, but at the same time... Striker, that is a good match right there. That's GMK Striker. Mr. Mick, thank you for the follow. The part reminds me of what happens when you wear pants that are ripped through your briefs long crack. Alrighty. I don't know how soon will be finished. I am doubting I'm gonna be able to get that sliced pizza, but I probably shouldn't eat pizza this late anyway. So I'll find some, I don't know, something to munch on. Hopefully, deep in the walls of my apartment, because we all well know that I don't have any actual food in this pantry here. Damn well. Do you want to elaborate? Mr. Mick, welcome. Everybody, welcome and thank you. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you're having a happy holiday season. Something I'm saying off stream, but you know. It's that time of year, yeah. Y'all know. Alright, here we go, guys. Ooh, look at that. Like, from the keycaps downwards, it goes keycaps are darkest, the case is like the middle, and then the switches, like the housings are lighter than that, and then the stems are the lightest. GMK DN to go with GMK. Ooh, that would be a good match. Duma. I'm gonna not do a poll on this, but I'm gonna go with no accents. No accent keys. I don't know if I have an artisan to match with any of this. I probably maybe do, but I'm too lazy to go look for an artisan. Be sure you don't want to do striker. You know what I'll do? I'll probably on that second build, whenever way down the line, I would do my second build with that finger 60 PCB and figure out how to do it in the first place. I'll probably run striker on that. Any other moron like me have a striker and then still got in on striker 2? Or am I the only moron in here? Let's get rid of let's get Bard F and J on the next tray. I don't even use striker 1. I hate blurs. Oh, blues. Do you mean blues? You know what's funny is about striker specifically. I think, you know, striker got really popular because of that whole Tfue thing, and like I don't blame anybody for that, cause like it looked really good on that crazy ass like iridescent purple. It looked really good, but the thing is, on anything but that iridescent purple, sometimes I find striker looking like one of those like cheap blue Taihao key sets. And I know this because I built one and I gave one to Andy, my usual co-host. But then, like, I think striker would look good on this. I do think it would. Alright, how about we could go extra stupid if you guys are down to do extra stupid, and we could go like striker on the mods and then make it kind of look like a blue version of Hamon. What do you guys think of that idea? Blue Hamon. Yeah. And then I could take striker alphas and then match them with I could match them with a Columbia Godspeed and make a lighter blue Hamon. GMK Rancid Ham. What do you guys think? Should I go full stupid there? Would you guys be down with that? Full tilt striker on the top 2 rows, bottom 3 deep blue. Oh no. Oh no. Worth seeing how it looks? Alright, we'll do it. We could also do Columbia on the sides too, if I have them somewhere. Spacebar, I got the spacebar here. Peak keyboard. That's crazy. I like that. I never tested the stabilizers. Marlin XMZ. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the follow. When you didn't put on when you didn't put on F and J, I was starting to get worried you were going for the scoop. No, the tray has scooped at the top, so I was like avoiding it. All right, so there's our Deep Navy. Let me go and grab. I guess Striker's right here. Scooped goated at me. That's the thing. I'm not a scooped guy. I understand that some people like it. I do not. Oh, I don't want this accent enter though. It's like super lame. Is accent enter the same as Deep Navy? No, it's slightly off. Slightly off. It's not exactly the same. I can see how you may confuse that, but it's different. Control. I don't know about this one. You're not a fan? What if I go Columbia? If I found Columbia, would you still be mad? Light blue, like super light blue. You're driving. Fuck. Where is this function key? Am I stupid? Oh, there it is. Read my above post to understand what it is. I advocate for anything different than color A, alpha, color B mods. I get tired of seeing the same color layout, to be honest. Pingu Pings, welcome. Next experiment, take all those Deep Navy caps off and try Striker Alpha Striker. What y'all think? I mean, I'm gonna find some of this other junk here. Let me grab the other Striker. I'm also gonna grab. I think I have the board somewhere. Oh my god, I'm slipping. I'm wearing these new socks, and I feel like I'm just slipping like crazy in them. What am I looking for? Striker. Where the hell did I put Striker? Ah, I see it. I got Striker, I got Classic Blue. Let me go find Columbia. Columbia might help. Beige only, this is the way. I like the DN more, the Striker, close to the same color, but it's different, so it annoys me. DN is distinctly different. But works. Wait, let me see. Let me reread Stiletto really quick. I advocate for anything different than color A alphas, color B mods. Do you mean like you just don't like two-tone style sets? Is that what you mean? Yeah, Dion took me a while to figure out you weren't talking about these nuts. But I did figure that out after a second. Alright, I'm looking for not accent some of these things. Every key set does color A alphas, color B mods. You are doing this, you're bored. I think I'm still not 100% understanding fully, entirely what you are referring to. I'm gonna be honest. Are you saying, okay, are you one saying that you don't, are you saying that you don't like when people just, throw on one key set? Or are you saying you don't like when people use two-tone sets? Or are you saying you don't like what I'm doing? I'm a little confused, not gonna lie. Alright, here's non-accent enter. Mix and match. Gotta find those, like, I guess arrows. We'll do arrows. Apparently this is the boomer thing to do. I remember either Epsi or Lightning said that. This is what boomers do. Arrows for Windows keys. Alright, now that it's all filled in, what do you guys think? Or would you rather, instead of Striker mods, put on Columbia mods? Or would you rather I put Striker alphas and Columbia mods? What y'all think? What do Columbia mods look like? Let me go grab it real quick. It's in here somewhere. I think it's this. So this is like, it's funny, I built this during the build-a-thon. And this is basically like, it's a very similar blue in terms of color. I don't know, it's not that similar, but this is GMK Columbia Godspeed. So what if I threw these on with either one of these as alphas? You? Not a fan, eh? I don't love Striker. It's the same color as the case. It's off by just enough to bug me. It's probably just me. Not the set. You mean the board? It's like a KBD fan's low profile board. So it has, the plate has blockers. And I'll get away with that. Okay. Cognitive Wanderer is saying that Stiletto likes sets with different colored mods. Hey, yo, you still alive? It's almost 8. Snooze, I can say the same thing about you. You're still awake? Should I DM you these pics? Okay, yes. Stiletto, DM me these pics. You could just paste it in the chat too. I don't really mind. You paste it in the chat here too. And tell me whether or not whatever you're sending me is something you like or you don't like. Because I'm still uncertain. What is going on? Dolch. Paste here. Yes, paste here. Alright. Let me get rid of these keycaps so not to confuse anything or anybody. I don't like it when the mods are lighter than... Oh. Okay. That's... See, that's a statement here. That is a firm statement. You don't like it. I kind of like it. I think the important thing for me is that, like... I think it looks kind of nice. But I think an important thing for me is that the legends stay the same color. I like when it's white on another color. And then the legends stay the same. But I largely mostly just like when it's all one color. Also, I didn't realize Columbia was like slightly yellow. These legends. Alright, we're not gonna use this. I'm past the point of caring much about that. Eat those Columbia's alphas. No, try it. I think I do. Yes, monotone sets are real good. I really like monotone sets. Just put Deep Navy all over your board, man. Some people have so many different opinions in here. Alright, I'm just trying not to, I'm trying not to spill everything all over the place. Cognitive wants me to try it. I mean, it's not like it's hard or anything to try this. Now, what if I did Striker on the alphas and then something else on the mods? What do you guys think of that idea? Also, where is my keycap puller? There it is. Like, one thing I've seen lately was that J02 Mecha 01 collab. And I think that looks so good. Are you a blue guy? Do you have Masterpiece coming? I don't have Masterpiece coming. That was one that I was like debating on. Matto Win. I always struggle to say the name. I'm trying my best, but welcome to the stream. Am I a blue guy? I have a bunch of blue sets. Am I a blue guy? I wish I could say I was. But let's just try this real quick. Just real quick. Masterpiece is a masterpiece. Very hot. How close is Classic Blue and Striker? They're close, but they're different. Close but different. Alright, I'm not hating it. Interesting. Interesting. I like this better than Striker mods, but still don't love it. Civic. Civic just wants Deep Navy. It's like, oh, let's just do Deep Navy and call it a day. Nope. Striker Alpha's Deep Navy mods when it's... Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like that. Yeah, in my head, I don't like it. Alright, let's just cover this up so I don't have to find the Columbia non-accent escape. He wants a full meme on there, full DN. Yeah, I don't know if I like this that much. Let me get this out of the way. That's better? All Hex likes this better? Interesting. I'm still thinking. Go get an Artisan 3-tone. I'm just anti-Striker on this board, but the DN joke is good too. White enter on there. Alright, well, I'll just get an Artisan. I'll find one. Dang, you guys really hating on this Striker mods thing, huh? Oh, crazy. Oh, let me find one. We'll find one, guys. We'll take care of this. Oh, we got some good ones in here. How about that? A little bro cap for you. This one I haven't used. It's like blue Kipora. Or we could just like go not even blue. Trying to remember what I had where, because some of these are just not in this. I have artisans like all over. You ever been so drunk you take your medication with beer? I've never been drunk. I've never drank before. Like a bro cap? Alright. I have artisans a measuring cup. I need to get like, okay, so, alright, I'm gonna throw this out there, guys. And I will take all suggestions. I may not buy all suggestions, but I'm gonna take all suggestions. I am in the market for a 60% wrist rest. And I'm also in the market for an artisan case. So, let me know if you guys have any suggestions. Alright, we have wasted a great amount of time. I think it's time to run a couple type tests. And then we'll run a giveaway. What y'all think? Alright, I got pictures ready of my... if you're already, I don't care that I'm outing myself, but I've already accepted the fact that I'm a black wolf in this hobby and there are things in this community that I will just find bizarre. I say as a playful tone too. Boots Rice, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. You're getting close to giveaway time, but we're going to run some type tests. Black wolf? Alright, standard positioning means right here. I also just scratched my face without having washed my hands, knowing I touched all this solder. So we're going to get this prediction up. Words per minute, we'll do this 129 or more, like usual. And prediction's up. Prediction is up. 129, as always. I've been like, it's like I've been blowing all these tests. Like I go way under 129, but I know I can type faster than 129. Like my second test is always like much faster, or like when I'm off stream, I'm always much faster. Alright, so anyways, artisan case I'm in the market for, wrist rest I'm on the market for. Oh, we got this stupid ass lighting here. This lighting. So stupid. Alright. How to apply a giveaway. We're going to be running it in just a little bit. It's just going to be a marbles race. So you just hit that exclamation play command when the marbles is up. So if under 29, replace the keycaps, please. Oh, that's a good one. Alright. If we, if I go under 129, we're gonna put Deep Navy all over. Okay, let's see here. Buy my teal CC R2. It's close enough to blue. What is a teal CC? What is a CC? Is that an HHKB? Oh, it's an artisan box. Got it. Is there something wrong with the CC? Is there a reason you're getting rid of it? Alright. Same difference, same thing. Just gonna be Rick Rose. I don't like the real. You mean the teal or the real? I'm super down. I love teal. Like, teal is like my favorite. So, yeah, no, Vin, let's talk after if you don't like it. Because I was super down for teal. Show me some pictures of what you got. Let's chat about it off stream because I'd appreciate it. TX case is cool but pricey. Some caps are too tall. I see. Is the CC good for tall caps? Because like bro cap's pretty tall. Hell yeah, I can finally pick up. Hell yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get sorted away here. I'm gonna gently put this somewhere else so that I don't spill everything. Just try to get what we need on screen here. Alright, I got this. Also, by the way, guys, I love this 3M gel wrist rest. I've been using these for like 10 years. I love them, but I think like a nice wrist rest would be also a good thing to have. Hey, Andy's back. Oh, Andy, earlier we unboxed that Kobe desk mat. I don't know if you care to see it. I'll show you another time though. But Andy, welcome my usual co-host Andy. Andy's feeling a little under the weather, so may not be on the voice chat for now, but you know he's here chilling. We chilling. All right, this is a blue board. Let's see if we come up with a blue theme. I think there was a good amount of believers and doubters, so it's good. It's real good. Get this man some resin wrist rests. The problem with those the artisan wrist rests. I don't know if you're talking about the artisan wrist rests, but the artisan wrist rests like they only make them with TKL right now. I guess I could use a TKL one and then like, you know, I don't have the rest of it be for my mouse. But yeah, if anyone has any suggestions, wrist rests or artisan boxes, Vin, we'll talk Vin. I can't find a good one here. Drowning? What about drowning? That seems good. Okay, guys, let's get it. LZ CLS SXH with a DZ60 PCB, a black plate, alu plate. We got JWK Poseidon switches. They are stock springs, which is rare. I usually don't do this, but it's interesting. They're 58 grams apparently, but like they're really, you can't really press them on the top, I don't think. So I find that really interesting. I think it's a 3-stage spring. So, what else we got here? Fuck, did I miss anything out of this build? We got Deep Navy for the alphas and Columbia Godspeed for the mods. Bro cap in the corner. Yeah. Threshold is 129 words per minute, so we just gotta hit that. And if I lose, I will make this all Deep Navy. Alright. Okay. 60-second test. Alright. Let's go. Also, let me get this. Let me get the mic up in here. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Oh, too slow. Too slow. Oh man. Alright guys. I fell apart. Yeah, I fell apart. Alright, here's my excuse. My excuse is sometimes I type a little slower when it's cold. Sometimes it just happens. Alrighty. Let me open up marbles, make sure there's no updates necessary, and we'll change these keycaps. Got him. Y'all got me. Y'all got me here. All right, Deep Navy full set. Let's do it. Ooh, where did I put everything? Keycap pullers here. Deep Navy here. Alright. I'll throw Columbia back onto this. That's why I doubted cold and late. Oh. Well done. Good prediction. Wait, yeah. Hold up. Where are the pictures of the sets? Stiletto. Stiletto is like teasing us. Where are these sets pictures? Striker Alphas, DN1. No. I promised Deep Navy everywhere. That's what I promised. DN. I'm working on it. Just say the word before the giveaway or after the giveaway. Ooh. Before. Let's do before the giveaway. I know everyone's been waiting for the giveaway, so we're gonna end on that. Oops. Striker, I feel like that would have been a better bet from earlier if I had agreed to it, but it's also just gonna take super long. So if it takes that long, I feel like I can't keep you guys so far away from the giveaway. It's only 3 AM, no worries. Another over under. Oh, I don't know about that. I gotta get y'all the giveaway stuff. All right. What about this? Y'all want me to keep the artist in there, or do you guys want me to put on plain escape? I'm missing backspace right here. I like how Deep Navy comes with icon mods. It's real good. Artisan is nice and for the flex. To clarify, it's not like I don't like a standard 2-color mod alpha coloration. It's that I lament that there's no variation or exploration with key color layouts. Now onwards to the pictures. Sorry for the spam. I'm so curious. I'm so curious what you've done. The first set is the essential tiring theme in like 80% of key sets. Yes, this is GMK. Okay. So we got a whole like PowerPoint presentation situation going on here. The usual bright alphas and darker mods with some color splashed in. This is completely safe. This is color A alphas, color B mods I'm talking about. It's stagnant. The inverse of this being bright mods and dark alphas. While it is a hit or miss for me, is one that I applaud. It pushes the boundaries a tad and creates a striking feel. Let's see. Control. We'll do actual control. Lighter alphas, nay. I mean lighter mods, nay. I love gradients. Bold and expressive, showing more swagger that a key set can be more artistic while not being overly busy like fucking GMK Handerbite. Gradients can still be busy, but I think it's still a worthwhile venture. Oh. Oh, that's an interesting one. This is very hard to find where the port is. All right, there we go. This is the holy grail, pushing envelope while still retaining some regaleness. Oh, so this is where, yeah, what is this? This is, fuck, I forgot the name of it. Sanctuary. The Sanctuary Reborn. I remember I had the OG Sanctuary. Or is this Heresy? I don't know what this is. I had OG Sanctuary for a hot second, and then I sold it because I didn't like it. Sanctuary Rebirth, I see. Alright, there you go. This is Deep Navy with the LZ CLS SXH. It's so hard to say. It's just like, what is that? 8 letters in a row. LZ CLS SXH. And the 2 S's next to each other are really challenging. Design is beautiful with the different fonts and unique colored numero. Its execution I heard was poor. It's unfortunate. Aww. Let's see if we can come up with the original Sanctuary. Yeah, this is the OG Sanctuary right here. DCS. Gradients always remind me of the GMMK. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Diablo the key set. Yeah, it was alright. I mean, like, in retrospect, like, I wished I still had it because it's rare, but, like, in all honesty, when I look at it, I'm just like, oh, it's fine. I guess chill. Alrighty, guys. It's about that time. Alright, so let's show off what we got here. Here's what we got. I got an idea here. Well, let's make this fun. Let's make this a fun giveaway. 2 races, 1 spacebar each. The first place winner of the first race gets their choice of a 7U spacebar. There you have it. I'm done. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Full Deep Navy is nicer. Right on. Okay. I'm gonna just follow this out. Give me a second, guys. Trying to figure out what I got here. 7U space bars I have on hand. Well, that's interesting. This one's not even GMK. I don't know where these 7U space bars. I think they're like Tai-Hao or something. And that's SP. Also SP. Alright, this is 6.25. You got any ski data, Alice? I do not have those, unfortunately. DCS. Wow, this is... Oh, wait a second. I need this. Where? Okay, this is going back in the box. I need that. Oh, I don't know if I need this or not. Some of these I'm just not sure. Oh, these are interesting. Okay, I mean, these are... I may need these Dolch space bars, but I also... maybe not. I feel like probably not, but... let's just throw them in there. They're in the mix here, but I'm probably going to keep this 7U one. Alright, guys. So, how about this, guys? Winner of the first place winner of the first race gets to choose any one of these 7U space bars. Now here's the funny thing. These top 4 are GMK. The next 3 I think are Tai-Hao OEM. And then the next 4 are SPDCS. So, first place winner of the first race gets to choose any one of these 7U space bars. Then, the second race, the last place finisher the last place finisher. Like, you have to finish the race, but the last place finisher gets to choose any one of these 6.25U space bars. What y'all think? I feel like I've made this way overly complicated. I already know I have. Frank, welcome. Alright, let's see this. Sorry I missed your question. Okay, wait. Color A means lighter and color B means darker. Okay, sorry I missed your question. Color A and B doesn't always mean A is lighter and B is darker, but in retrospect, that is a more articulate way to put it. I was mainly wanting to differentiate between two colorations with A and B. Yeah, I'm not like the hugest fan of that specifically, Stiletto. I understand. Yeah, it's just like I feel like it's. I know what you mean by saying it's tired. I felt like I was tired of it 3-4 years ago. so I totally get what you mean by that one specifically. I'm gonna say those GMK Olivia R3 numbers are gonna be wild. Yeah, for sure. Okay, guys. So hope you guys caught that all. First place winner of the race 1 gets to choose any one of these. I'm gonna imagine you're probably gonna choose one of these GMK ones, but these 7U other ones are pretty interesting too. If you were looking into like a funny looking green, some OEM profile, or some DCS profile. Last place finisher of race 2 gets one of these guys, and these two I think are OG cherry space bars, but the other 5 are GMK. So if y'all are interested, first race for a 7U. If you are interested, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 60. Meanwhile, I'm gonna hydrate a little. Oh, you don't like 17, huh? The dojo. Alright, we'll let this run for another, like, I don't know how many seconds, but I'm gonna look for something to snack on. Oh, let's do some cocktail peanuts. I don't have very many of them left. 0-2. Getting in that boat. Alright, we'll go until 35. So 10 seconds left here. Alright, let's go. Let's get it. Alright, guys. Smash that follow button. Hit that play command. Let's do a 3-minute timer because I'm chilling right now. You lost me to tell you. Three-minute timer. Let's get it, guys. Believers, doubters, viewers, lurkers, guys who want space bars or just the marbles wins, come out and play. We got a game of marbles going on. First place winner gets their choice of 7U space bar. All right. No more peanuts left. At least it's not the cursed portal map. Beg for Greg, welcome back. Glad to have you back. We built our LZ CLS SXH. You gotta pause between the two S's. Because like if you don't pause between the two S's, you're gonna get like all mixed up when you get to the X. Oh shit, I got a bunch of cookies and stuff. Oh, I got some cheese in here. Oh, sick. Alright, I know what I'm eating after stream. Hell yeah. Alright, I got these like Christmas cookies. I don't know if y'all see it. Cookies with cheese? No, it's like I got this like holiday gift box. Has a bunch of stuff that I won't eat. Like there's like meat and chocolate in it. But I will eat the cheeses and the cookies. Alright, a minute left to join, guys. Join up, everybody! Hey! You like chocolate? I don't eat chocolate. I don't eat chocolate. Chocolate's for chumps. Giving no reason. Chocolate is mid. Hey, hey, Ken Skeeves. Hey, hit that play command quick. Ken Skeeves, welcome. Hit that play command. Get in. First place winner gets their choice of 7 U space bars. Hey, got him. Yep. First lead goes to Vinsanity. Vinsanity with that early lead. Where the hell is the front? Is it there? Ah. Alright, let's just get this view. This is a fun view. Has to be dark chocolate. Milk chocolate is for peasants. I beg for Greg. I think beg for Greg is the first down into the track. Frank trailing right behind. Ooh, the boost. I hate how like you don't get a full like infinite 360 around the camera. It's just me, like am I the only one that hates that? But Marble is like the camera controls are like kind of trash, you know? I don't know if you guys agree. I think they are though. Can we possibly win 2 spacebars? Would that be too much madness? Hey, you could. If you're the first place in the first one and the last place finisher of the second, you could be. Hey, Vince, Vinsanity. All right, people still kind of dawdling around here. There's only 3 left. All Hex, Vinsanity, and Snoozerton. I think All Hex might be... All Hex is in the lead, but we got a couple of these funny obstacles just right here at the end. Let's take a look and see. These are those like training cylinders you see in like martial arts movies, for like martial arts family movies, you know? Everyone dies in Chris's marbles. The funny thing is that like I read these giveaways and I recognize that like, okay, in full recognition, I know that my viewership isn't particularly high, but I also know that like I stream so late. It looks like Alex is the winner. I stream so late that like everyone who would have wanted to be a part of the giveaway is like gone. so like there's so few that end up in the races that like most of you just die. 50% chance Vin could have won. All right, All Hex, congratulations. Do you proud winner of the marbles race, do you claim and do you choose any one of these many space bars here? Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Do you claim any of these guys? Hit me with the beige. Oh, okay. Whoa. Hold up real quick. There's like all 3 of these are different. So let me know which one you want. And I recognize it's very hard to tell and choose, but I mean your point of reference is this particular blue of LZ CLS SXH and this Irizumi, I think R1 desk mat. Middle, I think. Alex is middle, I think. Middle one the best. All right. All right. This one goes to Allhex. Congratulations, Allhex, on the marbles win. All right, guys. Let's get back to it. Race menu. Let us. All right. If you guys want to vote, let's throw all these back into the bin here. Next up is a race here for the 6.25U spacebar, but this goes to the last place finisher. So if anyone wants to get in a vote, Silhouette was suggesting random, but it looks like we have a couple votes here for Shattered Dreams. Last place finisher gets to choose, is the winner, and chooses a 6.25U spacebar from what you see here on screen. All of them either GMK or OG Cherry. First to die or last to finish? Last to finish. Last to finish. So, alright, let's just do it. Let's do Shattered Dreams. Normie's in. Normie's 6.25 in. All right, we'll cut this just by a little bit. This countdown 2.5 minutes. So that's the thing about 6.25U. I always thought it was like super like normie, like mainstream, but then I'm realizing like they throw in 6.25U space bars for like certain 65%, right? Like some 65% don't they use 6.25U? Or am I crazy? Let me know. But guys, feel free, join on in, smash that follow button, hit that play command. Just about 2 minutes left to join in. Last placed finisher. The last to finish wins their choice of 6.25U spacebars that are on my desk right now. GPU, welcome. Welcome back to the stream. Tofu 65 cannot go 7U. Oh. 6.25 is standard? I see, I see. Some 65 boards don't think it through. I finished last race. Bummer. But guys, everybody welcome. Welcome. Ken, welcome. GP, welcome. Everybody, welcome. Hope you're having a great holiday season. Y'all doing a giveaway? We are doing a giveaway, as mentioned. Last place finisher is the winner of one of these 6.25U spacebars on screen right now. These two are Cherry OG, these black ones, and then these, the rest of these are GMK. Two of them are Dolce, one of them is a lime green, and the final two are purple. Just about 30 seconds left to play. Join on in, everybody. I don't see me. You're not in? I hope you are. It's just hard to tell with this thing. Yeah, where the heck are you? Am I hidden behind the menu? I don't know. Are you? Alright, early lead goes to Silhouette. Oh! Vinsanity was in. I think he was just like too high on the camera. Oh, and Vinsanity actually first. What if Vinsanity gets first? Wait, I don't want to be first. All right, last place right now is, I'm guessing, past Snoozerton. Unless, oh, there's 8. All right, Snoozerton is currently in last place. I feel like it's a close race between Snoozerton and Zero. 0200. Zero, you have the best name. I'm trying really hard. Zero 00200. Break. Everyone's shot boost. Glue marble. Dang, Snoozerton in the lead here. I wonder who gets hung up. Who will get hung up on something. Okay, this is a good, dangerous place to be held back. Somehow Snoozerton jumped up. 0 in the lead. Oh, Snoozerton back in the lead. But everyone's getting caught up right now. Still, I was too far ahead though, unfortunately, as is Vinsanity. Franken 0. Oh, still would have died. Alright, the hope is that like you don't get caught up in death or even like the fog of death. But it looks like Frank is winning right now. Frank could take this. Ooh. Okay, 0. Oh! Oh! Frank! Wait a second. Hold on! Wait a second! What? Wait a second. Alright, well, last place. Last place finisher goes to Vinsanity. It all worked out at the end. Frank balding right now. That does not count. Hey, it counts. I mean, the last place finisher. Claim, don't need a ship. Last place finisher. Hey, last place finisher goes to Vinsanity. Alright, how about this? Okay, alright. Vinsanity, you claim. Okay. You claim any one of these 6.25U space bars. So, let us know what you want. I think these are the same color, and I think these are the same color, and I think these are the same color. But, Vinsanity, let us know what you want. Give me the black OG cherry. Alright, disclaimer. I feel like I didn't post this disclaimer here, but it's off-center stem only. Just letting you know. Off-center stem on the OG cherry ones, Vinsanity, if that's okay. The other ones have the multi-stems. So, Vinsanity, just confirm. OG black cherries is still what you want. I'll take it, I never use... Okay. Alright, guys, how about this? I know that some people think that was bullshit. So, if you guys care, we'll do one more on a random track. 2 minutes to join. And first place winner, this is just a normal race. That's not bullshit, that was epic. A normal race, first place finisher gets their choice here of a 6.25 unit spacebar. If I called it, it's not bullshit. I'm just offering something for you guys, just because, you know, I'm hoping you guys are having some fun here. And we're not hitting the 6 hour mark yet, so we're still an hour away from the 6 hour mark. I usually try to cut my streams off at 6 hours because YouTube doesn't let me cut up videos, like VOD dumps if they're over 6 hours long. Alright guys, join on in. Just about a minute left to play. Lurkers, believers, doubters, winners, losers, people who want spacebars, 6.25U spacebar users, people who just want marbles wins. Smash that follow button, hit that play command. Join right on in. Appreciate y'all being here tonight. We got another stream tomorrow. I'm 99% certain we're gonna work on a keyboard. It's gonna be a TX60 PC. So polycarbonate TX60. What else? The 0.1% chance is if something happens correctly and I'm able to scan some photo film, but that'll probably happen on Tuesday instead. Give me some color. I need to make Bob Ross proud. We'll do all our stuff here at the end here. If you guys haven't joined the Discord already, feel free to join in for some rare exclusive updates, as well as notifications when I go live, discussions for whatever you guys want to be able to share, and whatever I'll share too. GPU early lead, but it means nothing until we get through this pathway here. All right, first on the track looks like it's Lala Bop. First on this track, but let's see how it goes. We got a spinner underneath here, I believe. Also, if anybody knows anyone who's on for a possible raid, feel free to holler out their name. Gonna wrap up after this race here, but Ken's Keebs. Ken, you still owe me that thing I bought from you. Gotta make that exchange at some point if you win this. Those cherry profile keycaps. Sinvec, you develop film, that's so cool. I miss developing film. When you say black and white, do you do true black and white processing or C41? I do largely C41. Like I'm mostly developing XP2, chromogenic C41, black and white. I've done real black and white like once. Hey, it looks like Ken might drop into it. Hey! Hey! Ken's Keebs with the win! Hey! Give me that blue. This is a teal. I want to be certain that we're all on the same page of this being what I think is a teal. But it looks like Ken claims. Man, not blue. Let's take a closer look together. Yeet that shit. No, I'm kidding. Give me that teal. To me, to my eyes, it looks teal. I guess on stream it might look kind of blue. But alright. All good then. Cool, guys. Thanks so much for being here tonight. Let's put this all away safely. Safe and sound for a future spacebar giveaway stream. Anybody have any suggestions on who to raid? Let's take a look. See if anybody is on. Ooh, Gion. Gion is on. Shall we do Gion? What y'all thinking? Zestrion. I don't know. I'm not familiar with Zestrion. Let's take a look. See who Zestrion is. Zestrion is offline. Zestrion, wait, am I crazy? I just went to Zestrion and this person appears to be offline. Someone want to link me Zestrion? Because I pasted that in. Oh, there's an underscore. Okay, underscore. Alrighty. Thank you. Okay, let's get through this ad. Alright guys, thank you so much. We'll be back here tomorrow with a TX60 PC. Appreciate everybody. Let me see. I'm gonna end stream in 10 minutes. No? Wait. I'm looking at the chat right now. I'm still trying to get through this ad. LOL, everything looks dark. Okay. Screw it, let's do it. Real quick, is that GMK Deep? This is GMK Deep Navy, yes. Yes, it is. All right, we're gonna do just Zestrion, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night from San Francisco. We're gonna be raiding Zestrion. Peace, everybody.